I'll take my pleasure to introduce to all of you Professor K. Srinivas from NIPA, which is basically National Institute of Educational Planning and Administration. And he holds a PhD degree in computer science, and he has been utilizing open source ICT tools and technologies in teaching, learning, and student evaluation since 1990, both at the graduate and postgraduate levels. His areas of interest are e-learning, blended learning, MOOCs, ICT-enabled pedagogy, computer applications in project management, e-governance. He is having more than 30 years of teaching, research, industry, and consultancy experience. Professor Srinivas also conducts teacher training workshops both at school education and higher education across the country for teachers. He has written a number of articles on different aspects on university automation, e-governance, training needs, etc., which have been published in research journals. He has also participated in a few international forums and presented papers on various aspects of e-governance, blended online mode teaching, MOOCs, etc. I will just introduce you to a few of, because there are so many of them, and the list is endless, but I will be mentioning a few prestigious institutions and organizations he has been a part of. For example, he has been part of the member of the online and Distance Learning Committee by the National Law University, New Delhi. He has been member of the Working Group on Technical Architecture and Standards for National Digital Education Architecture for Higher Education. He has been the member of Working Group on Technical Architecture and Standards for National Digital Education Architecture for School Education. He has been a part of Advisory Committee on School Education under the scheme of Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya National Mission on Teachers and Teaching of MHRD. He had also been part of the Academic Advisory Council of National Resource Center, NRC, UGC Human Resource Development. He had been part of, he had been the member of the Academic Advisory Council of the National Resource Center, member of Academic Advisory Council of the Human Resource Center of Guru Jambeshwar University of Science and Technology, Hisar. So these are a few of, and there are so many of them, as I told you. And he has also been associated with Jawaharlal Nehru University, CPDHE, Delhi University, Jamia Millia, University of Hyderabad, Banaras Hindu University, Gorakhpur University, Allahabad, DDU, University of Allahabad, Northeastern Hill University, NEHU, and other state universities such as Utkal University, Pondicherry University, Guru Nanak Dev University, Amritsar, etc., etc. So once again, I take my pleasure. I'm absolutely delighted to have you, sir, on this forum with us, and I would like you to begin the session now. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, friends. Good afternoon. I hope my voice is audible to all of you.
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Because still, even after so many years, we do not have confidence on, switching on the webcams and speaking on the microphones. So my request to all of you is wherever I'm asking you to say something, either you say thumbs up or thumbs down. That's very, very important to me. Okay. And the reason why I've been saying, because, I was told there are 52 participants are there. And of course, I'll trouble you for next 3 hours, which I have been troubling across India for many institutions, starting from east, west, north, south, Kashmir Ghati to the down south, to Jabalpur to the Assam. And only one thing which everybody is asking, the reason that one of the questions which people are asking, how to make the process of learning impactful, engaging, interesting, and challenging for the learner. That's all. So the entire workshop, you must have attended so many workshops last 2.5 years, even after repeatedly requesting the faculty, but many faculty members could not able to switch on the webcams. I must tell you one thing very in a jovial, don't take it seriously. Thanks to the system, last 2.5 years, 50% of my time I am speaking to the walls, nice black walls, assuming that people are there behind the screens. And what is the reason people are saying, sir, the moment you say something, my hardware was knocked down. My software is not at all working. Then you may be asking a question that, sir, how are you conducting the workshops? So I adopted a different pedagogical approach, which I'll be talking about during my 3 hours of the talk today. So I give a hands-on activity and I'll ask the people to submit that. And I keep asking the names of the people because thanks to the system, there are some names which is visible on that one. The reason why I'm telling, yesterday, today till lunchtime, day before, last 2.5 days, I'm speaking from morning 9:30 to evening 6 o'clock to the black screens. That is, I always feel proud that I have a privilege to speak to the black walls, assuming that people are there that behind the screen. I think that is what the scenario in this country. Issues are there, challenges are there, concerns are there, but what is the motivation? Tomorrow, did you expect the same thing when the students are sitting in your class? No. We say that no, students should be attentive. And we all join the teaching profession. What was told to us? Teaching is an art. Teaching is a science. Teaching is both. Of course, I never had a privilege to join a B.Ed course or an M.Ed course because I am from a computer science stream. But many things I learned, many things I practiced. Whatever I practice, I am going to preach. And that is the reason this was the one of the, in this particular workshop also, similarly, I wish to do that one. If it is not inconvenience for you, please switch on the webcams. Again, I underline that word, not inconvenience for you. Otherwise, don't worry about that. This resource person has a habit of speaking to the walls for 6 hours. I don't mind it. But at the same time, I'll be giving you a lot of, the pedagogy which I've been following for this 3 hours. I have a lecture component. I have a discussion component. There are certain demonstrations I do on the screen, and I'll give you some small hands-on activity also. So again, I'm telling you, if it is not inconvenience for you, please follow that, because thanks to the corona, the awareness of the students, awareness of the parents has touched the skyrocket, almost bottom of the scale. And nobody wants to listen just like that, the theoretical aspects. People want how this should be done. People want how it should be done. Okay, so there are so empty examples I'm going to tell, because last almost my major part of the time, even though I am a senior professor of a university, but major part of the time I'm spending with UGC, HRDC, the capacity faculty development programs like institutions like UGC, HRDCs, Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya scheme, Atal programs, ISER and NITER. So starting from the sciences to the social sciences to the humanities to the engineering to the medical, I could able to talk about this issue, where what needs to be done and how do we go about it. This is the first part. Okay, and I just made one small statement before I started. To make the process of learning, NEP is a wonderful document in front of us, the National Educational Policy 2020. Of course, a lot of things are there, but I focus mostly on the technology related aspects, because I am the person of from the discipline. So there are two important verticals are there as far as the technology is concerned in the NEP document. One talks about teaching, learning, assessment and the pedagogy. Second one will be talking about the governance and the management. I don't want to talk about the governance and management, but as a teacher, because the topic which was given to me, the two topics which was given to me, more pertaining to the teacher as well as the learner also, because without learner, no teacher will work, because there are certain things which are required to be done. And before I start, there are a few things I just want to remind you once again. Before the corona period, there are two important teaching learning options are available for the faculty as well as the students. The first one is the conventional classroom based teaching. Second, the MOOCs courses. Of course, there is a third one also. Some institutions started the open and distant learning program, short-term online courses, but not all the institutions were started. It was still, I'm saying that it was like very few people could able to access that. So majority of us are conventional classroom based teachers, and of course some of us have chance to get associated with short-term online courses, as the madam when she's introducing my CV to you. I'm a Moodle user rather than the MOOCs user, because we started all these things long back. There is a reason behind that. I'm going to share it with you during my presentation part. Then in 2016, Government of India started the MOOCs initiative, and selected institutions were given the responsibility of designing, developing, delivering, and even transacting the courses in a complete online mode. So who are these teachers? They are the conventional classroom-based teachers who acquire the necessary capacity and the capability and of course of designing, developing, delivering, and of course transacting the courses in complete online mode. So these are the options which was available to the faculty, available to the students prior to the Corona period. And again, I should say, thanks to the Corona period, whatever efforts which we have been making, I've been telling you that I traveled length and breadth of this country, but thanks to Corona, many things were made it possible. Otherwise, had the Corona was not hit, we would have not taken that much seriously. Yes, of course, again, I'm telling you, I completely aware of the issues. I completely aware of challenges. I completely aware of concerns. There are so many things are there, but at the same time, some effort has been made. During the Corona period, one thing which was, which enabled the teaching is the technology enabled synchronous learning platforms. Of course, there was a struggle initially because the faculty members, we were not comfortable. Some of us are already doing it, so it's not a big deal at all. But many of them are having that issues, and the students are having an issues, and the internet was not available, the Wi-Fi's are not working, and very importantly, we don't know when to switch on the webcam, when to switch off the microphone, what to speak, what extent to speak. There is still we are having that issues there, but somehow we could able to manage it, and thanks. So we pushed something. So that was one of the option which was available. Now you see, thanks to Professor G.D. Sharma and Sir has created a wonderful opportunity. I need not travel from Nepal to your place to give a lecture, but I prefer to stand there and speak. But at the same time, this option is also available. So this is available for the faculty and all the students. And during the same time, the Government of India brought this NEP 2020, National Educational Policy. I think some of the things, friends, which I've been talking about are not available on my presentation. Many things I speak extempore. So if it is okay for you, please write down, keep a copy and pen with you, then keep writing these things. It will be helpful for you. So the the National Educational Policy document was, come into the public domain in 2020. Apart from many other things, a lot of things have been talked about. So use of technology, they made a key provisions. So one of the key provision is about blending the conventional classroom with online option. Okay, then they call it as a blended mode of teaching. And the University Grants Commission has constituted a committee. I'm one of the member of the committee. We were asked to prepare a concept paper, a implementable concept paper which will be which we have circulated to the ministry and UGC. And so what is the blending and what are the things to be? In the meanwhile, UGC has also sent something back to us, so on and so forth. And this is another platform which is available for us. And the last one, the open and distant learning courses in online mode. The IGNO and B.R. Ambedkar Open University, Hyderabad, are started some of these options. So if you look at in the nutshell, before the corona, there are 3 options are available. Teaching learning options are available for the students. One, conventional classroom teaching, short-term online courses, and the MOOCs courses. And during the corona period to till date, the conventional, technology-enabled synchronous learning platforms. And of course, some courses are being offered in a blended mode, mixing the online and offline environment. And of course, the open and distant learning in an online mode. In all these things, there are certain commonalities are there. The commonality is the teacher, the learner, the environment. Okay, and of course, then the question comes. Then of course other factors also. But when I talk about the teacher, so because he or she is going to play a major role, absolutely. And of course, please don't undermine yourself that we are putting so much efforts and things are not happening. No. And what are the things we only talk about from student point of view? But I believe personally, friends, if you want to give a quality input, please try to understand. Thanks to the corona, what happened? Whatever the lecture happens in the 4 walls of the classroom has been moved to the living rooms of the students. It's happened with me also. When my daughter is pursuing law, my son is pursuing law, when they are taking the classes, so I could able to see sitting at one corner. Generally, I used to see half an hour or 1 hour in a day. I could able to see how their teachers are teaching. I'm not the law expert. I am not another subject expert. My expertise is different. But as a teacher, I could able to see. जैसे रोटी बेलते ना, इतना तो कम से कम पता चल जाता है रोटी पकाए नहीं पकाए. As simple as that. That was an experience. So what are the things as a parent I am watching? I'm again telling you, friends, all these things. First of all, I'll talk as a parent. Then I'll talk as a teacher. So I'm looking at whether the first point, very important point, when my children's teachers are teaching, they're all wonderful teachers. No teacher is bad. No student is bad in this country. They're all the diamonds. I fully convinced that all teachers are diamonds, all students are diamonds. What is important for us, we need to have a passion, patience, perseverance to shine them. Both teachers require shining, students require shining. It requires passion to teach, patience to teach, perseverance to teach. Okay, I'll come back to that. So the first thing I watched when the classes are happening, initial days, subsequently also, first of all, whether the teacher is convinced about the kind of mode of platform he or she may be teaching. Because the ecosystem, whether are you convinced, like, camera, speaking into the camera, setting up of the environment, all these things matters. First thing. The second important thing is the subject confidence, the domain expertise of the teacher. Theoretically strong, practically sound. And the first one is the ecosystem, the teaching learning ecosystem. The second important thing is domain expertise, theoretical and practical. And third important thing, very importantly, what I notice, the communication. Communication, I talks about both verbal and non-verbal. Because there in my children's course, when the teachers are teaching, there are 2 options are available. One is online synchronous platform, and there is something called as online asynchronous platform. In synchronous platform, the verbal communication is very, very important. And second one is asynchronous environment where non-verbal things will work out there. So communication is very important. So a thorough understanding of the teaching learning ecosystem Number two, the subject, the domain expertise, both theoretical, theoretically sound and theoretically good and practically sound. Communication is very important. And third, next point is about exposure to the latest pedagogical approaches, the methodology of teaching. I have told you something that in this 3 hours, I'll give lecture. I'll talk about I'll just discuss many aspects. Then I'll demonstrate some of the tools which is need of the hour. And of course, I'll give, if time permits, I'll give some hands-on also for you. You can do that. I practice all these things in my courses in NIPA. We have two types of assessments. One assessment the faculty should do in the presence of the resource person. And in the evening, and I leave something for the learners, they had to complete those activities, submit before 11:59 of the day. Because otherwise what happened if they could not able to complete, next day will be dark. Otherwise the 7 days will be over, 70 days will be over, 700 days will be over, 7,000 days of training will be over. This is one part. The second very important aspect I follow very religiously in my workshops, after the workshop is over, I provide them a 30 days online mentoring. Why? The reason is, during the 6 days of the program, 24 sessions will be conducted. I don't follow the inauguration and valediction business. No, I don't follow it because I don't believe in that one also. So 24 sessions will be there, and these 24 sessions, there are several aspects will be explained. And all these aspects has to be, while somebody is explaining in a sequential manner, everything looks nice, everything looks simple. But what is more important to me, once the teacher has completed this orientation or induction program or a refresher course, whatever knowledge he or she must have gained has to be put in practice. So to understand this, I give them a small project work. The project work consisting of the planning, designing, and the execution. And everything has to be submitted with a valid proof of evidence to the participants, to me. So after the 30 days support will be given for that one, because they had to implement these ideas into the class. And while implementing whatever issues are there, we will be supporting them. And finally, on 30th day, the certificate will be issued. Then these people will be under monitoring for the next 6 months' time. Why I've been saying all these things, because it's not so easy when we explain the things. So my point is that I think the latest pedagogical approaches are very important. And we want to see that what are those approaches will be done. We'll find time, we'll do it. The next one is the digital skills. There are so many simple and easy to digital things required to be done. Many times my daughter used to say that why this is not done, why that has not been happening. The children are having so much inquisitiveness and they want to see so many things can happen on that. The next point which I started watching is the passion to teach. Even though it is 6 o'clock in the evening or 5:30 in the morning, what is important is you exhibit that confidence. If the teacher could not able to exhibit that confidence, that will not be reflected over there. Then, of course, the passion, patience, and perseverance. By the point, what I'm trying to drive here is, so what is important for me is whether it's a conventional classroom teaching, whether it is offering a short-term online courses, whether it's a MOOCs courses, whether it is using the synchronous learning platform to deliver the lecture, whether it is, mixing the technology with the conventional classroom called a blended learning or open and distant learning program. What is important is the first and foremost thing, the teacher need to understand thoroughly the ecosystem first. Without understanding the ecosystem, what is the purpose and what is the outcome, nothing is going to happen. Simply people talks, all these things, it will not work. Number one. Second thing is, he should be the subject wise, it's very strong, theoretically strong, practically sound. And what is NEP is saying very importantly, whatever subject will be teaching, The students should use that knowledge in their real life situations. So we should drive them towards that. That is the role we are playing. Otherwise, YouTube videos are there and many other things are there. Why the teacher required? Because teacher is very much required. Teacher cannot be replaced. Teacher cannot be replaced unless and until you do all this kind of a thing. So with this background, friends, let me start showing you, discuss with some of the points which I just want to discuss on this. And this is the topic which was, as I already mentioned to you, which was given to me. And this is online teaching and learning platforms. One thing, this is one of my platform which is a real-time, a live platform. Right now, some upgradation is going on. So after 24 or 48 hours, you could able to access this platform. This is a platform. If you simply note down the address, profsrinivas.in, it is a zero costing solution. This is a zero costing solution which I have been using for many years. And there are three important purposes. One of the important purposes is this platform is designed with the help of Moodle learning management system, number one. And number two, this platform facilitates the learning of my learners beyond the conventional classroom and schedule. Second important thing. And third important thing, what this platform does, this facilitates the learner to learn on their own pace, space and time. And of course, lot many things I support. So what I'm trying to say, because the biggest question comes, what is there in the system and we have been using it. People will say, of course, nothing is great in this one. But my only problem is the students which I'm handling. I'm having 5 types of students in my class. Probably you may be having and you may not be having this issue. Number one, the first and foremost thing is I'm having slow learners. I need to support them. Extra support is required. There are average learners. They are neither slow nor fast. And third one, there are some gifted learners are there. They need not be told anything. But their knowledge need to be used in the system so that everybody can, the fellow students can able to use it. Fourth important thing is I have in my class, there are introverts. They don't speak. When it comes to the online environment, they are very good. And there are extroverts. And they speak very well in the classroom, but they were very bad in the online environment. So my point is that I want to take care of these 5 type of students: slow learners, average learners, gifted learners, introverts and extroverts. So my requirement in this case is so, and second, then another important point, sixth important point is I have only 1 hour of my class. During 1 hour of the class, only maximum the time which was given to me for the interaction is 45 minutes. And many things could not able to happen it. So I use this online platform, which was designed, developed and delivered with the help of Moodle, which is a free open source constructivist pedagogy based learning management system, which supports the learning of. So what are the things which is available over there? Let me compare one to one. If time permits, I will show you all these things with the demonstration. Even when I'm there in a typical face-to-face offline classroom, I keep giving the lecture. I keep asking the students the doubts. When it comes to the online environment, I provided the recorded material and I provided the interactive videos. Please try to understand. So it's not only video, which is simply fetching from the YouTube or I created with the Screencastify or OBS Studio. So I'll see that what type of question can be students may get in their mind. And my videos are short and crisp. And I will be providing the necessary interaction at regular intervals. And so that students are, again, what is important to me, look at what Albert Einstein said on the screen. He said, I follow very religiously this statement, friends. He said, I do not teach anyone. Albert Einstein said, I do not teach anyone. I only provide the environment in which they can learn. So what is important is setting up of the environment to learn is more important. The moment your environment was set, and if you tell the students that why we are doing all these things, what is the need of that? I must tell you one thing. Still many people, many students in this country do not know what is a discussion forum in the MOOCs courses. How do everybody knows? Yes, there is a discussion forum, quadrant 3. I must tell you one practical problem which happened with one of my relative. The college has given them to join the MOOCs courses. And I was contacted. Yes, I said, okay, join any one of these courses. All the courses are very good and it would be part of their semester. And almost 5 weeks are gone. Yesterday or day before, I called my relative to ask what was the update on the courses which they joined. Because conventional courses are fine. They are there. And then very important question which was raised from they said, मुझे क्या करना है? Let me say in English, Hindi first, then I'll come back to you. मुझे क्या करना है? मैं join तो कर लिया था. Then I said, no, joining is not completing. What was supposed to be done? They're all 15 weeks courses. Every week there are certain video materials, video resources are there. They should go through, and some text material is there to clear the doubts of the students. There is a discussion forum and small activities and assessments they are giving. And you know, my relative said, I don't know. My teacher was not told. मैंने कहा था ठीक है, आपका टीचर का क्या गया? आपका टीचर का तो कुछ गया ही नहीं. टीचर ठीक है, वो कहते हैं नहीं आजकल तो everybody knows everything. No, this is not the one. The point what I'm trying to say that we need to tell them that it's not MOOCs course. Join the MOOCs course is not a rocket science. But what is important is every week how much time you have to spend, how to read the videos, how much time you have to read them regularly, because we were all still conventional classroom based teacher driven courses so and this was happened 3 days back only, and today morning I got the news saying that almost 4 weeks are gone, and that lady sat in the night till 2 o'clock, completed all the videos, and she's telling me today morning that yes, thank you very much, you only told me that this is the way I should attempt the MOOCs courses. I think, friends, whether this is a reality in this country. I'm not saying that everybody, many Gyanis would be there, no doubt about it. Everybody, many people may be knowing it. But bahut sare log, there are many people who are still could not able to understand how to take the MOOCs courses, how to complete the MOOCs courses. It's not only certification. And for example, I'll say that IITs are offering, IIMs are offering, many central funded universities are offering. They put a lot of effort into that. So how do we take the maximum benefit out of it? Many people know. All these things are happening because we never created that environment. Look at the issues. Pre-recorded lectures. There is no such pre-recorded lectures option available in our conventional mode of teaching. Text material. It's no. Of course, we provide some text material, and that part is very fine. Discussion forum. What is a discussion forum? It's a collaborative learning environment where doubts of the students will be answered in near real-time basis. Have you ever created that? There is a Jamboard, there is a Padlet, there is a Miro, there are Whimsical, there are so many tools are there. I'll show you all these things during my presentation. And of course, assessments. And of course, we are very comfortable with the pen and paper assessments, and even now slowly we are moving towards that. But there are so many options are nice, interactive, creative, formative and summative assessment techniques we can able to use it. The point what I'm trying to say, in this environment, whatever you could able to see, I used to set up all these things. So let me go back to the place where I have told you in the beginning itself. So what is the government? There are certain, NEP 2020 talks about many things. There are few important factors where the higher education, the use of technology in higher education. So one is very, very important is about the blended learning environment. Second important thing is about the educational technology platforms. The third important thing that talks about the open educational resources. Fourth important thing is about the faculty training and so on and so forth. I'm not going in detail about that because I need to focus on this part only. So few of the important, like you see, look at the key provisions of use of technology. You all know, I think the earlier speakers must have told. Just I want to revise what all the things they have been said to you. So the second point is very, very important. The policy envisions the use of technology as a means to provide personalized, adaptive, and engaging learning experience to the students. I think this is the need of the hour. This is the need of the hour. So the question comes, how do you provide the personalized learning experience? How do you provide the adaptive learning experience? How do you provide the engaging learning experience? I have told you earlier also. So every teacher wants to make the process of learning impactful, engaging, interesting, and challenging for the learner. At the same time, we want to see the quality, गुणवत्ता courses, गुणवत्ता के साथ भी पढ़ाना है, नवाचारों के साथ भी पढ़ाना है. Innovations and quality are very much important to be taken out. So out of this one, because my session will be aligned to this part. So blended learning is one such thing which is now gaining a lot of currency in this country. So the policy recommends the adoption of blended learning approach that combines the online and offline modes of learning. Learning means it's a teaching and learning environment. So what is the purpose of that? So this will ensure that anytime, anywhere, learning can be possible, and learners should learn on their own pace, space, and time. And we should give that option that learners should learn on their own pace, space, and time. And we of course heard about the academic bank of credits. Now multi-entry, multi-exit. So not necessarily the learner can stick for next 4 years or next 3 years with a single organization. Once he earned the 50% of the credits, he can move out and he can learn many things. Within 7 years, he can complete and registered himself or herself in academic bank of credits. And once he leaves the host institution, and they can do the courses with NPTEL or Swayam. They can do the courses with virtual labs. They can do the courses with open and distant learning. This is what the UGC regulation says very clearly about the ABC Academic Bank of Credits. So the point what I'm trying to say that the policy emphasizes the need to ensure that equitable access to digital resources and infrastructure, and of course Government of India is seriously working on in this one. Let's try to understand few things very importantly about this blended learning which is being. So this is the policy statement which I have highlighted, apart from many other things. So but what is important is how to make this one implementable. This is very nice to say that what are the things can be done. And when my site will open, you can find out the blended learning concept note. Even it is available in the public domain, UGC, as well as the ministry sites also. You can download it and you can use it. And so in the meanwhile, UGC has sent a directive for all the institutions. What they are talking about, and this is an important communication which we all of us have received. It says, if a teacher/institution wishes to add online learning, online environment, the weightage of the time for learner engagement in online mode should not exceed more than 40% of the total session time. For example, in a blended approach, it is 60%. For example, if a session is 1 hour, for example, so 60% should be dedicated for the offline. That means 60% of 60 is around 36 minutes, and so remaining 24 minutes can be spent on the online. So what I'm trying to say that this is what they have directed to us to do the needful as such. So how we interpret it as such, the kind of the interpretation has been 1 minute, friends. 1 minute. Okay. So what is the interpretation is like this: while incorporating online learning into the teaching or institutional setting, it is recommended that the weightage of the time for the learner engagement in online mode should not exceed the 40% of the social session time. Okay. So on the other hand, if it is a blended, it would be 60% of that. But what is important to me, this is okay. These are the documents are fine. But what is important to me that how do we set up that environment? Are we talking about only sharing of the resources? Are we talking about sharing of the video resources? Are we talking about sharing of the text resources? Are we talking about 1 minute? Sharing of the text resources? Are we talking about sharing of the video resources? Are we using only for the discussion forum? Are we using only for the assessment? No. What they're trying to say, by following the guidelines, teachers and institutions can ensure a balanced approach to the learning that takes advantage of the benefits of both online and offline modes while maintaining an appropriate level of engagement in each. This is very, very important point which has to be managed over here, because the online again I'm telling you, because all these things, what was the purpose of doing all these things? Number one, it supports the learning of the learners beyond the classroom and schedule. Number one. Second important thing, and it supports the learners to learn on their own pace, space and time. That's second important thing. The third important thing is, and it gives a comfort level to the learners to learn in one more systematic manner. Okay, so these are all the, now the question comes, how do we implement all these things? Of course, and what all the things to be done in offline learning, and what all the things to be done in online learning. These details are very much available over there, and please go through that. But one thing is very, very important. So the teacher, of course, the procedure wise it's okay, but the teacher is going to play a major role here. So he's not just transmission of content, he's going to be a trainer and the guardian, first point. And he is going to change the role from sage on the stage to the guide on the side. So he's a creator, he's a designer, and he's again a supporter of the teaching learning environment to enable the learners to interact. That is the main purpose of doing all these things. And what is important, the last paragraph, and just read for a 15 seconds. The last paragraph is very, very important. Read for a second. Read for it. Spend some 5 seconds over there. The teacher's role is creative and challenging, because it's not only delivering offline now. They can add the online component also. So what are the things required? They need to design the new experiences. And they should know how to combine the online with offline, offline with online. And of course, you have several resources available for us now. Earlier, the resources means, again, we have a mindset that we have to create everything. Video has to be created. Many teachers are drifting away. No. And first of all, I'm against creation of the resources. When I'm talking about something on 27th June, excellent video resources, excellent text resources, resources in the form of audio, resources in the form of images are available, simulations are available. First of all, we should know, as every teacher must know, and these are all the prerequisites to make the learning impactful. Okay, and especially in the online environment, these things are very, very important for us. So first point is this, and second important point, because we have been emphasizing the role of learner very, very importantly, but in this specific environment, the learner role is very important. We should convey this message loud and clear, because the learners are going to ask. Nowadays, I must tell you very, very importantly, and if you only talks about certain things, students may not like the way it is being done. So what we need to tell them, if you use this kind of environment, conventional classroom was supported by online learning, there are three important advantages students will have. First and foremost thing, will make the learner responsible learner. How? This blended learning environment demands the proactive learning. So he or she to take the responsibility of the self and peer learning out of the class, as well as, so I don't believe in this self-learning. I call it as a guided self-learning, because at certain point of time, teachers should be readily available with them. The second important point is about we are making the learner as problem solver. We are making the learner as a problem solver. एक घंटे की क्लास में बहुत सारे बातें होता नहीं है. At the end of the class, you leave something for the learner to discuss, debate, explore, and share with the learners, share with the fellow learners. So you can give the options for them. Let them stand on their own. The problem-solving experiences of the blended learning environment changes the role of a learner from a passive listener to the problem solver. Still, many students are of the opinion it is the responsibility of the teacher concerned to tell. जब तक teacher नहीं बताएंगे हम तो नहीं जा पाएंगे. No, that's not the case as such. Of course, but what is important is, have you created that kind of environment? हमने नहीं किया था. This is what I mean to say. So learner needs to understand the change role before the learner understands. We, the teachers, need to understand. That is the purpose, one of the important purpose of this 7 days faculty development program. And teachers need to understand the change role and accept the challenges of new learning problems designed by the teacher. So the teacher must be creative, teacher must be innovative. Technology is enabler, technology is facilitator, but teacher who is going to make a very important role. Many times, I'm sitting in front of a all-in-one computer in my room, but this machine does not know that what I'm going to speak next minute. It is only enhances whatever I speak. It takes you to do. So this is the second point. The third important point, which is very, very important, where we can do much, is that we want to make the learner as a decision maker. What is this decision making thing? So this environment, what is the advantage with the learners? When the learner comes to the class, the teacher is standing in front of him. The teacher gives the lecturing will be there. He gives the notes. He supports the learner, and he conducts the small group activities. Teacher conducts a small group activities. Teacher conducts the large group activities. Pen and paper examination would be there. Project work, everything would be there. And it's in the control of the teacher. When the student explores the online environment set up by the teacher, again there also pre-recorded video resources are available. Text resources are available. Whenever the question will be asked by the teacher, by the student, teacher or the teaching assistants are replying in the discussion forum. And to give a motivation and support, the teacher can conduct the assessments and activities. So the first and foremost thing, pool of resources. Second, effective learning problems. Very important, friends. And that should be creative and innovative. And that's what again and again I'm telling you. Every teacher is a diamond. Every student is a diamond. Please don't stamp them that they are the rural, they are the urban, they can't understand. Everybody understands everything. Please. I'll tell you very interesting things. I was invited for the Ladakh University, around 1 year back. And I went there, and one of my fellow colleague was also there with me, and he was because of the temperature things, we decided to share the 2 days him and 2 days me. But of course I took it. But what I noticed that morning 9 o'clock, and people are attentively sitting there in the class. But the point is that it gives a lot of support for us. Initially, I was little concerned that can I able to stand, but thanks to the grace of the Almighty and willpower, almost 6.5 to 7 hours standing there and delivering the lecture and do the hands-on activity part. So what I'm trying to say that environment matters, and very, very importantly, appropriate scaffolding of the teacher. So if you create this environment, so mixing the both online plus offline, and offline supported by online, online was supported by the online, definitely things can happen, because it gives a flexibility, adaptability, and suits to needs. And this is again a learning theory says, when the learning when can happen, and when the requirements are. I'll tell you one interesting thing. I started one WhatsApp experiment almost more than 10 years back. I am part of almost 1965 WhatsApp groups. Many of you must be thinking that, am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. And in this 1965, recently one of the WhatsApp group where I was joined with MDU University, Rohtak. And what are the things which are not allowed? Good mornings, good afternoons, good evenings, and good nights are not allowed. And we don't celebrate birthdays and death days. I don't encourage the people to send forward the messages which they know will never reach. These things are not allowed. 99% of messages gone. And what is allowed? Anything support the learning, anything support the unlearning, anything support the relearning, not individuals. So for example, I posted something which is part of that workshop. Yes, it is acceptable. So even though 1965 WhatsApp groups, I never had many times my family used to say that you never get any message ki karke. I said, no, I don't encourage. The moment we stop good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good nights, and we stop celebrating the all other things, naturally. So WhatsApp is one such wonderful mechanism. We could able to use it very effectively and easily, friends. Okay. Now, let's come back to now we have been talking extensively about that platform. Let's try to see that how this platform, what are the platforms are available, and how these platforms are going to be used. Before that, let me talk about a little bit of, already I have said many words about the synchronous and asynchronous mode of learning. Our conventional classroom is synchronous, and of course when it comes to the online teaching, the tools like Zoom, Google Meet, Jitsi, Cisco WebEx are providing synchronous learning environment. But what is important for me is how many of us are using the complete features of the synchronous learning platforms. Number one. And of course, these platforms are facilitating, many things like student can access the recorded lectures and course material at their own pace, interact. And what is important is, of course, synchronous only will not solve the purpose. You need to support with the asynchronous learning, then only things can able to have it. Now, coming to the learning management system, the platform which I have shown you is a learning management system platform. The best example is, of course, people also talking about the Google Classroom, but I call it as a content management system. But please try to understand one thing: it's not the platform; it is the comfort level of the teacher matters. And very importantly, we should be clear about two things: what is my purpose of doing this, and what is the outcome? मेरा मकसद क्या है, मैं क्या हासिल करना चाहता हूँ? When these two things are clear. Like for example, Moodle, Canvas, proprietary things like Blackboard. Google is one such thing, which is facilitating the learning of the learners beyond the classroom and schedule. But there are certain science behind this. I just want to bring to your kind attention over here. Up to this, we all know very well as such. Okay. But what is important is this. What is important is this. I request you to kindly pay attention on the screen. This asynchronous learning environments includes the activities which student can pursue beyond the face-to-face class and schedule. This should be known to the teachers very clearly. Using a learning management system is not a great. Now the schools are also using the same thing. But what is important for me that how best these things are going to be done. This is number one. And second point is, if you facilitate the learning of the learners beyond the classroom and schedule, this process helps build the content knowledge and allows the students to apply the learning in creative ways. This is very, very important. So, how do we apply the learning in creative ways? This is very, very important. So, to do this, what is important? We require pre-recorded lectures. And again, the moment we talk about the pre-recorded lectures, what is there in our mind? हमारे दिमाग में लोगों ने क्या डाल रखा है? वीडियो बनाना है, टेक्स्ट बनाना है. नहीं, वो आज के तारीख में कोई बनाने की कोई जरूरत नहीं. First of all, there are 4 different options are available for us. Number one, the digital initiatives of Government of India in higher education. Digital initiatives of Government of India in higher education. Look at this screen, what I'm going to show you. The digital initiatives of Government of India in higher education consisting of Swayam, where you can get good quality. Swayam offering the courses in 2 levels, scheduled courses and self-paced courses. Good quality content in the archival section is available. Swayam Prabha, 34 free DTH channels are available. What is stopping us to use the content from these sources? Recorded material and free open source. National Digital Library, of course, thanks. This is again popular. EPG Pathshala. Friends, excellent content. And subject wise and, paper wise, module wise, videos are available. Text is available. Assessments are available. So what is stopping us to use for our online teaching? Okay. And second point here, one more thing, please keep in mind. Many of the videos are longish videos. 30 minutes, 45 minutes, 1 hour. And many of the students, including my own children, are of the opinion that these videos are boring. So what is the effort we were expected to do? And make them short. And at the same time, लोग कहते हैं, sir, intellectual property rights का तो भंग तो नहीं हो रहा है. अरे कुछ नहीं हो रहा है. आपके intellectual property rights बरकरार रहेगा. क्या करना पड़ेगा? You take that video and making it learner centric. I think that is the technique we need to learn. Probably in the second part, I will show you some of these techniques. Okay. So what is important to me? Video is of, original video is of 1 hour. But for my for my classroom, I want to provide 15 minutes of the video. First 15 minutes of the video. ठीक. पहले 15 मिनट के वीडियो में I want to put some reflection spots where student is going to go through that material and come prepare for the class. Why can't we do this? What is stopping us? This is what I mean to say. So you need, because we are putting most of the time on content development. So much e-content or video content, text content. अरे भैया content develop करने की कोई जरूरत नहीं starting में. First of all, try to use the digital initiatives of Government of India like Swayam Prabha, EPG Pathshala. UGC MOOCs is another one. Shodh Ganga, a reservoir of Indian thesis. These are all the digital initiatives of Government of India. IIT Bombay spoken tutorial, E-Yantra, FOSSEE, Sakshat, virtual labs, ACT internships, National Educational Alliance for Technology. Of course, this is not this thing. This is meant for governance and management thing. And Shodh Suddhi, Vidwan and IRINS. These are all the facilities created by the Government of India for the higher education faculty. So this is one of the important source of information where we can use for our classroom teaching and where we can connect with the students. Don't do it in a conventional classroom. Apart from this, so many state governments, in the name of digital initiatives of Government of India by the state governments, they have created. And of course, all these things are available on my site. It is under maintenance. Just maximum today and tomorrow, that site will be up and running. You can access all this information from my site. Visit profsrinivas.in. And you can use the material, reuse it, revise it, remix it, redistribute. No attribution to be given to me. So such things are already there. So one of these important source of information is pre-recorded material is from digital initiatives of Government of India. The second one is digital initiatives of the state governments. Okay. And the third one is the open and many institutions like, of course, NIPA. We have developed a nice initiative in terms of digital archives of educational documents. And if you visit this particular site also, last almost 100 years, a very good quality content, different resources in terms of documents, in terms of minutes of the meeting, many like earlier education plans, everything was put forward into this and under the digital archives of educational document. These are the, and if you visit my site, like for example, Professor K. Srinivas .in, and there again I'll show you for a minute. Yes, this is the site which it is running locally. There is an issue. I have told you that it will be done. And here you can see so much material is being put forward in a different manner. For example, if you want something to interest on academic bank of credits, it's available. And some of about the important resources like, YouTube channel, video tutorials, and of course, some of the things prepared by wonderful faculty members also, something about the learning management system, outcome-based education, and of course, Creative Commons, and so on and so forth. And you must have noticed one thing over here. On the right-hand side, you notice that the three social media platforms, the Twitter, the YouTube, and the Facebook has been incorporated. Even the Instagram, the fourth one, was also integrated. And I have not spent single pie on this platform. Everything is free of cost. I did it. So the point what I'm trying, but what is important is not setting up of the platforms. Anybody can do this. But how this is facilitating the learning of the learners beyond the classroom and schedule is very important point to be noted down. Okay, when we talk about the resources, like I have just told you about, and UNESCO distant learning solutions during the Corona period, they had given list of online study material and resources in open access is available. Online workshop, there are so many things are already available in the public domain. My request to all of you is we can use it. So one of the source of information is from the digital initiatives of Government of India. The second important source is about the digital initiatives of Government of India, the digital initiatives of the state governments. And the third important thing is about already the content which is being made available by the institutions of national, international repute. The fourth one, which is again very, very important, and every teacher need to understand about the concept of open educational resources, OER. You see now, digital initiatives of Government of India, digital initiatives of the state governments, and digital initiatives of the national and international reputed institutions like NIPA and UNESCO, UNICEF, and many, many institutions. The fourth one is about the open educational resources, OER. Okay, of course, many of you must be knowing OER. So what is important for me is not the first two things. Anyway, understanding of OER is okay. Understanding of the Creative Commons is okay. But what is important for us as a teacher, the digital skill which I have been talking about, is the last three. How to search the Creative Commons content? From the YouTube, how do I search? How do I search from VBO? Okay. And how do I search the YouTube? How do I apply YouTube filter? How do I use the Google Advanced Search? How do I see my content from, a text content? I think these are all the skills required to be. And once we get the good quality content, how do we collate the content? How do we collect the content? And how do we facilitate it? I think again, I'm going back to my site. There is one small thing I just want to add over here. Look at this. For example, if you look at the academic bank of credits, under this, there is something called resources. Hope it is clear to all of you. Hope please follow my arrow mark, the mouse pointer, this one. Resources, academic bank of credits. All right. Now, I'll be asking one question to all of you. Can anybody explain how I'm getting this information over here? What must have been done behind the screens? What must have been done behind the screens? Simple digital skill. Yeah, please go ahead. Go ahead.
So I think there must be a lot of digitization that has been going on for so many months and years, so that we have a certain kind of a...
Tripti, 1 minute. I
hope I've got my question clear. I've got your question clear.
No, I want the answer should be in step 1. Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. What must have been done behind the screen to get this page like this?
Of course, there's a programming and all of that. Not programming, I don't know the right word that is used, but there must be a certain kind of a software that's used to kind of get this page in the way it looks. Second, I think there's a lot of digitization that has been happening, and systematically this digitized data or archive is being put in a certain file, and that has been put in a certain link so that we can kind of use it for our own purpose, for our teaching, learning, for our own learning also. So yes, I think these two things have come to my mind.
Yeah. Yes. The first thing is, let me explain. Of course, your answer is correct. Let me explain step by step. Step number 1.
So you have collected that data or these files and uploaded them on your Google Drive.
Bilkul. Anyway, Chetanji, very good. And let me explain here. Step number 1. From the UGC, because I am the nodal officer of Academic Bank of Credits in my university. So what I did, I collected all the Bharat Sarkar ke Rajpatra, the Gazette Notification of India pertains to this one, and all other information I collected and collated and put in one place. Step number 1. Step number 2, I created a folder in my Google Drive, uploaded all the files into that Google Drive. Step number 3, in Google Drive, there is a facility to share the drive, with some link. So I used, there are 3 different ways the content can be shared in the drive. I can share with individual, I can share with group, but here I have not used these 2 things. I used an option called a link, and where the learners can able to see only as a viewing rights. That means they can download it, they can view it. That's all, and nothing else can be done. The 4th step, which is very important to me, now I decided which learning management system I am going to use it. The learning management system, here I am using Moodle. So taking the capability of the Moodle and connected the drive with this. What is the advantage here? If you click on the drive, it takes you to my drive. So my onus is on the drive. What is the biggest advantage here? If I want, and here nothing has been uploaded physically into my platform. Nothing physically has been uploaded into this platform. So what have been done? So what is the advantage here? The advantage is if I make the changes in my drive, all those changes will get reflected immediately with my learners. Same thing I do with my presentation also. The presentation which I am going to use, I will be sharing around 72 hours before the students with specific objectives and expected outcomes. What is the purpose and what is the outcome I am expecting? Then the same PPT from the drive I will be opening in my class. So during the class time, if I had something in my mind, or if I want to give some activity for my students, there itself I will make the changes and I'll close it. So when the student goes back home, when he clicks on that link, he will see the updated information and updated activities and assessments I was expected to do. The point what I'm trying to say, similar things we do in the MOOCs also, in the Swayam platform also. Okay? The point what I'm trying to say, give us this kind, and this is, you can implement on your own. Either you can take Moodle, or you can take the Google Classroom, or you can have Canvas. Probably these things you'll be having some kind of an exposure. So it's simple. I'm not saying that this is not a big deal at all. But what is important to me that as a teacher, we should be clear about the purpose and the outcome, number one. And as a teacher, we should have that confidence to communicate with the learner loud and clear that what is expected for them to do this before coming for the class. Otherwise, generally what happened if the students could not able to do, because this is accessible through their mobile phones, this is accessible to their laptops and desktops. No laptop and desktop is required to be accessed. Everything can be done. And with a simple internet connectivity, this can be able to download. There is no big streaming is available. Now, the point what I'm trying to say, this is, I'm talking about the simple general kind of a material which is being allowed to use it in the system. So my point is that I think this is the way we can provide the material into the student and to them, they can able to use it. Now, coming back to this Creative Commons. So the types of resources which are already available for us to use it. Digital initiatives of Government of India, digital initiatives of the state governments, and of course, digital initiatives by the national and international reputed institution. And fourth one, open educational resources. For the open educational resources, again, the resources are available in video form, resources are available in the text form, resources are available in the image form, resources are available audio form, are already available. What is important for us is, I think, one interesting thing many faculty ask me across India. These are the questions people used to ask. No, sir, we have too much responsibilities of the teaching and doing the lot of administrative things. So am I supposed to do all these things? I said, if you could able to do, well enough. If you could not able to do, you must be having your research scholars working with you. Give them a target. Give them a work saying that please find out the information from these sources. And at the end, I'll also give the same thing to my students. What is the topic name? And find out the URL, find out the text material, find out the image material in the form of image or simulations. And in the end, at the last column, I'll write down something called remarks. So what I will see, where this resource is going to be used. Am I going to use this resource for the, I'll show you if permits, just a second. I will show you something is already there with me. Yeah, yes, this is good. Yeah, it's available. Look at this this is the way I used to give the exercise to my students. Look at this. So if you just create it, like for example, searching the OER and Creative Commons content. So of course, BC Campus Open Textbook, I gave 3 options for them. One is open BC Campus Open Textbook Library, Directory of Open Access Books. So source is this. Subject, you have to, your subject own area you should see. Is the resource, what is the resource type? You got it. Video, text, audio, image. Then comes the level of the resource. मतलब ये basic पढ़ाने के लिए use हो रहे हैं? Is it being used for the advanced level of understanding? Is it being used for the application level of understanding? Okay. So my students cannot take the call, but at least I can take the call. They will give broadly. And resource link. And in the end, the last one I have not shown here, I give my remarks. Then there I will write down, okay, this particular resource which is available under OER could be useful for week 1, topic 2, or week 5, topic 3. So that what happened in this way, I could able to provide this material, and all these things will be very much helpful and useful for them to do the needful. Now, there is another thing, like I have told you already, EPG Pathshala. EPG Pathshala is again a wonderful source of information, both undergraduate education to the postgraduate education. And if you just permit me, I'm just taking a minute to show you that EPG Pathshala, and this is such a wonderful option which is being given available for us by the government of India. You see, if you look at, this is the platform, EPG Pathshala, and this in the EPG Pathshala, friends, there is because all these resources are required for your online teaching. You need not reinvent the wheel again. So it has got 3 important options in the 3 tabs in the top. एक तो home है, दूसरा student corner है, तीसरा quiz है. Okay, and if you just scroll it down below this one, you can see so much content is available. And starting, starting from the adult education to the statistics, anthropology to the Spanish, sociology to the biotechnology, education to the management. And you can see something in the brackets, there are certain numbers have been written over there. For example, if I take, let me show you one thing very simply. Management. Management means there is 599. What is this 599? 599 modules have already created and available for you. If you click on the management, friends, look at the screen, please, all of you. And you know, there are 2 important options are available for you. One is on paper. Okay, if I click on the paper, so there are 15 papers were already given, starting from the human resource management to the quantitative techniques. For example, if I click on paper 1 is human resource management, there are 40 modules were already written over there. Okay, if I click on the human resource management paper, now you can see there are 40 modules are there. Okay, let me click on introduction to HRM. Okay, so what are the things I did? I went to the EPG Pathshala. Yeah, I'll be sharing all these things, sir. Don't worry about that. It's already available on my site. All these things are available on my site, but I'll be sharing this information with the organizers. So first of all, what are the steps I was done? Step number 1, I went to the EPG Pathshala. Step number 2, I scroll it down and I selected my subject management. And step number 3, when I clicked on the management, I have got 2 options. One, paper. I click on the paper. I found, because the paper which I'm going to teach is human resource management. Then when I click on the human resource management, I found there are 40 modules were already written for that one. When I click on the module in the name of introduction to HRM, I found there are 3 tabs below. Please confirm to me my voice is audible to you, because I could not see anybody on the screen. So
yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're perfectly audible. Perfectly audible, sir.
Great. Thank you very much. So I could here see there are 3 important tabs are visible on the screen. One is about the e-text. This is a text material. Second one is learn more. Third one is self-learning. I think good quality vetted content in this area is already available. So I think this resource, you can use it for our classes. For the online teaching, we can use it. But what is important is, first of all, awareness is important. Then how do we convert that awareness into practice so that students can take the advantage of this? But all these things require planning, friends. Okay, and everyday practice is also required. Okay, so what are the things now? Look at this screen. So this has been divided into 3 parts. The e-text material means it's almost 13 pages. Content has been written, vetted content has been there as far as this is concerned. So what is stopping us? But what is important for us here, you require some digital skills required how to be do it. So, okay, what need to be done? You can download this and upload into your drive, post it from there, link it. Similarly, Learn More also. Learn More has 2 pages, extended links has been provided over there. And, of course, this also can be shared with the learners. Now, coming to the self-learning. So they have created certain videos over here. Okay, for example, if you want to run this video, this is 27 minutes 46 second video. 27 मिनट 46 सेकंड 45 सेकंड का वीडियो है, अवेलेबल है. So वो वीडियो आप इसके if you want you can use it. But this is what we have been doing. We are straightaway giving this video to the students, and 90%. Again, I'm saying that 90% is a very modest number. Many of the students are not interested to go through the video completely, because what is the biggest problem? In monologue mode of learning, there is a 100% information will be lost. There is loss in the information. So how do we restore that? And how do we make this learning impactful, engaging, interesting, and challenging? What are the efforts to be made? I will be explaining to you in the second part of the discussion. So, but what I'm trying to say in this EPG Pathshala, of course, so you have the material already available for you. But the question comes here, text material and video material is fine. But what about, for example, if this kind of material is being available over there for you, so what type of planning is required to be done? What type of planning is required to be done? So here, the pedagogy, the learner-centric pedagogical approach definitely will come to the picture. So in a blended learning environment, we are supporting the conventional classroom-based offline mode of teaching with the online mode of learning, sharing the resources. One part would be the flipped mode of teaching. So we are sharing the resources to the learner to read and come prepare for the class. But whatever resources you are sharing, so if you share this 27 minutes video, no student will be, of course, some students will be able to do that. But my point is how to make this one interactive, because now the generation of the students are very are interested with the Instagram reels or YouTube shorts or whatever it may be, all sort of things. So how do we make it more interactive? What are the things we can add into this? So that pedagogical approach I will be talking about after the break period is there. Okay. So my point is that so much content is already available in the public domain. So we want to know that how do we set. Now coming back to this open educational resources. So one of the important thing is how to do the Creative Commons search and then YouTube filter and Google search. Let me spend a few minutes on how the YouTube could be helpful for us to find out the material. But before I explain about the YouTube thing, one small point I want to bring to your kind attention. Probably you all must be knowing it. But one point I just want to bring to your kind attention about the YouTube. And look at the screen. YouTube, we all know very well, is a wonderful video repository. And there are two sets of people are using the YouTube. One are content producers. They are using the YouTube to disseminate their content. Okay? Apart from YouTube, there is one more video repository. We call it as Vimeo. Vimeo. This another site which is a wonderful platform. Let's confine to the YouTube. So the second set of people are content consumers, majority of us. So they want to search the content and they should know how to use the content. Fine. So what are the things the producers were expected to know if you want to use the YouTube? I think this is what the digital skill everybody should know. Okay. And of course, this knowledge also helpful for you if you offer a course in MOOCs in SWAYAM. So these 6 important things need to be understood, friends. The first one. So when you create a video, what is the privacy has to be there? Is it a public so that anybody can search, anybody can use? If it is a public privacy, you have to use the sufficient keywords where they can be searched. Private is completely private to you. Unlisted means it will not be listed in the YouTube database, but it can be searched through the system. So if the teacher provides the link, students can able to do that. License. Initially, YouTube have only one license called YouTube Standard. YouTube Standard means if I upload a content, by default, it will be part of the YouTube Standard. Means that video should be run only in the YouTube environment, and reuse, revise, remix, redistribute is not allowed. Okay. And subsequently last almost 7 years plus. So this Creative Commons attribution was also available, but you had to select this license. If at all, if you want your video should be part of the Creative Commons. Next category, YouTube supports several categories. So, education is one such category where so that our video can reflect over there. Embedding. I think I have already shown you in my platform, in my site also. Look at this one. Like for example, in my site, if you look at the option of LCM video, for example, if I click on the LCM video, so the video which now look at this one. So the video is available in the YouTube, but I have embedded that video as part of my learning management system, so that, and what is the purpose behind this? Because when I give a video to my students, there is a science behind it. There is a purpose and there is an outcome. I want to ensure that here. Okay. And I can also give the YouTube link, but my only problem is if I give a YouTube link, the student will leave this course and he goes to the YouTube. But I don't mind, they can go to the YouTube and read it. But my point is, when I give a video with a purpose and outcome, that can be measured only if I can embed the video into the YouTube. This is what the video embedding. This is small technique. We can able to use it in our in the system. Coming back to the last point, which is very, very important, is about the comments. So do we need to enable the comments or not? That is the call the content producer can take. So why should we allow the comment? Comment can be taken only from a person who is having certain standing, not from anyone, ठहलते पहुंच गया comment कर दिया अरे बेकार वीडियो है यार बेकार. No, बेकार is a शब्द which is being used very widely in this country. No, nothing is बेकार. ये मैंने कह रहा हूँ. आदि शंकराचार्य ने कहा था. Let me say in Hindi, they'll come back to in English. आदि शंकराचार्य ने कहा था भाई सृष्टि में कोई दोष नहीं है. उन्होंने कहा था सृष्टि में कोई दोष नहीं है, अपने दृष्टि में दोष है. पहले दृष्टि बदलो सृष्टि अच्छाई दिखाई देगी. There is no difference in the mother nature, but the whatever way you look at is different. So the point what I'm trying to say, nothing is bad. So the main question over here is, how do we create this kind of an environment? Okay, so the comments can be created as per the requirement as such. I think at this point of time, madam, I'll give a break for 10 minutes. Okay, I'll stop sharing my screen and I'll be giving a break for 10 minutes. You also have a good cup of coffee or tea or a good nice cup of glass of water. Because I have been speaking last 2.5 hours. I don't mind speaking, but I require a little bit of, so there's a multitasking I do. A lot of files are pending over here. Let me clear that files and we'll be back at 4:05. It's 4 o'clock almost, at 4:10, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That would be absolutely fine. And thank you so much for your absolutely captivating talk, sir. I think I was paying attention to everything which you are saying, and it's so relevant for all of us. So yeah, we'll take a break.
We'll do something interesting in the second part also, right?
Okay, sir. All right. We'll wait.
So shall I leave it or shall I just mute myself?
Sir, as you wish. I mean,
I think I can mute myself. Not a problem. Do you, all of you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. So let's continue from where we left. Of course, I cannot take a logical cut of where I stopped. But yes, from there I will continue this one. Yeah. We stopped at, yes, Sudhir, somebody raised the hand. Anything you want to say, ask?
Sudhir sir, you want to say something to sir?
No, sir.
Ajay. Okay, fine. So I think a few things we need to understand before I proceed further is about okay. I'll stop. I'll take this one back. Okay. The first thing is, so from the YouTube, how do we search the content? Acha, before we do this one, there is one small interesting a picture I'm going to show you there on the screens. Look at this. This is basically one of our late colleague, Professor Piley, a wonderful friend of mine, and to many of the faculty probably you must be knowing him. And he has developed this concept map for the open educational resources, and this I have been using very extensively with my students in their lab activity. So how I am using this? How do I facilitate the students to understand this? Follow my mouse pointer, how I am moving. Prachita, can you see my mouse pointer?
Yes, sir. It's on open educational resource.
Yes, resources. And follow my mouse pointer can be accessed through CC search and through Google Advanced Search and through YouTube filter. This is the first activity will be given to the students. Okay. Now, second thing is open educational resources. Now, come down. Available from sources like OER Commons, sources like Open Learn, Orange Group, Connections, Open Learn Consortium, sources like OCW Consortium, sources like NROER, sources like OCW. This is I'm just telling you a tip of the iceberg. So the point what I'm trying to say that we can create a resource or an activity, hands-on activity, and all these things can happen with the help of tools like concept maps and mind maps. And these things are very much helpful to make the online teaching and learning more impactful. So, but again and again, two things please keep in mind. We wish to make the process of learning impactful, engaging, interesting and challenging for the learner. Number one, this is the first one, NEPS. Second thing, what we said, whatever we teach, it should be helpful for the students in their real life situations. That is the second important point. Okay, out of these few things I wish to demonstrate to you. To demonstrate this one, what is the first step what I am going to take is, I open youtube.com. First of all, youtube.com. Okay. What happened? Okay, now I'm there in my youtube.com now. Okay, this is the first point. And after reaching the youtube.com, you can see there's a search option over here. So I wish to find out something on computer programming. So I type here computer. Friends, I'm little sorry. My tea has come little late, so I may please be excused. I'm switching off my webcam for some time, and I'll also having a tea along while giving a lecture. Okay. I'm sorry I could not able to offer the tea to you people. Okay. Next time, whenever you come to NEPA, I'll offer you. Please allow me to take my tea. Okay. Fine. And here. And here actually what happened, I typed computer programming. This is first part of it. And second important part is, I typed the computer programming part as such. Okay, after typing over here, now there is a facility on the right side you find called filter. Okay. I want to, because when I click on computer programming, everything is not free. Everything, it's a mix up of YouTube standard license videos and Creative Commons attributed videos. Okay. What I did here, I clicked on the filters button. So step one, what I did, I opened the youtube.com. And I want to find out, first of all, what is my purpose? I need to find out a material which is available in the YouTube, which should be Creative Commons attributed one. So step one, what I did, I opened youtube.com. Step two, I typed in the search box, I typed the keyword computer programming. Step three, I click on the filter. So I could able to see there are 5 types of filter. Filter in terms of uploaded date, type, duration, features, sort by. Under the features menu, you can see something on Creative Commons is available. So click on Creative Commons. When I click on the Creative Commons, I could see the different videos. What type of videos I could able to see here. Number one. All these videos are uploaded into the, I think listen carefully, this is very, very important point. The first point is all these videos I could able to see here on the screen are uploaded under public privacy. Number one. The second important thing is these videos are having keywords as computer programming. Number two. And number three, these videos are uploaded under Creative Commons attributed license. The first one is privacy is public. Of course, computer and programming. These two keywords are there as the keywords. Number three, the license is Creative Commons. Now afterwards, now I click on, okay, I found this Professor Pathak video is useful for me.
College
Okay.
हर स्टूडेंट का ड्रीम होता है टू गेट इनटू अ टॉप प्रोडक्ट बेस्ड कंपनी एंड मैं आपकी हेल्प करना चाहता हूं टू मेक
Okay, so this is the video is available, right? And of course How this video is going to be used and what are the things to be done, that come later. Let's look at little bit of mechanical thing. And of course this video and if you just scroll it down, two things you can notice. The license of the video is visible on the screen, not necessarily to find out since already then. There is one more thing. This is under education domain, and very interestingly, the comments option has been enabled, right? So first one, privacy is public. Keywords, yes, they have given a keywords, computer programming. License, yes, the video is uploaded under Creative Commons attributed license where reuse allowed. Number 4, the category is education. Number 5, the embedding. How do I know this embedding has been enabled? ये भी एक बार एक important वाली बात है. जब आप किसी के वीडियो के ऊपर pause करके click on the right mouse button, और इसमें यहां देखिए एक 4th ऑप्शन आ रहा है, कॉपी एम्बेडेड कोड. जब यहां आप कॉपी एम्बेडेड कोड का मतलब है द ऑथर ऑफ द वीडियो हैज enabled that. How do I know, sir? Has it been enabled? Look into this, the things which I have already told you. Embedding को you have to say yes or no. जब तक आप ऐसा नहीं करेंगे, no student can, nobody can able to embed the video. And comments also. If you enable the comments only, people can give the comments. Otherwise, in many of the YouTube videos, you find comments are disabled, right? So my point is that this is the way you can find out this. So, comments are enabled. And of course, this is under Creative Commons attributed license. Fine. So this is the video which has been available. And up to this, anybody can help you. But now onwards, the only teacher can do. Okay, I found this interesting video, but the problem is Professor Pathak's video is 1 hour 16 minutes 6 seconds. 1 घंटा 16 मिनट 6 सेकंड है. 1 घंटा 16 अभी तक हम लोग क्या कर रहे हैं? सिंपली इस वीडियो को स्टूडेंट को पकड़ा देते हैं, अपलोड करके छोड़ देते हैं, अब बच्चा पढ़ के अपने आप आएंगे. No students are going to learn all these things like this, friends. Again, please try to understand. Now, here we had to use the a learner-centric pedagogical approach. उसको मैं संक्षिप्त में बता दूंगा आपको कैसे कैसे करना है. चलिए, this is the way the video material can be accessed YouTube से. Similarly, let's complete this part, then we'll move to the pedagogical part, then we'll go to the other part. The other one is another interesting important site where you could able to access good quality text video material is Vimeo, vimeo.com. Vimeo. Vimeo. This is another platform where you can get good quality material, video material, and also Creative Commons material is also available over there. Apart from this, there are so many sites. You please do visit my website, and there you can get the content over there. So this is about the video material. Because of the paucity of the time, I am not going in detail about every part. Then second thing is about the text material. Okay. So how do we find out the text material? What is the procedure to be adopted as far as the text material is concerned? So to find out the text material, what is the technique to be followed is, okay, look at this screen, please, all of you. Okay. Okay. So what is the procedure to be followed as far as the text material is concerned? Now open your Google browser, and in the search box type Google Advanced Search. Simply type Google Advanced Search. I think most of you people might be doing, but let me remind once again. I'm not saying that you are not doing it, but we should make this one as a practice on a day-to-day basis. Okay. So in the Google Advanced Search, और यहाँ आने के बाद देखिए यहाँ गूगल एडवांस सर्च में देखिए मैं एक एक करके आपको दिखा रहा हूँ, आप आराम से पहले तो नोट तो कर लीजिएगा, उसके बाद जब भी आपके पास समय मिलता है इन सारी चीजों को प्रैक्टिस कर लीजिएगा। आप शर्मा सर साथ चाहते तो मैं उसको लिए छोटा सा एक्सरसाइज भी बना के आपको दे दूंगा, दैट्स नॉट ए प्रॉब्लम, ओके। बट ये प्रोसीजर जानना बहुत बहुत जरूरी है। एंड यहां जाने के बाद यू कैन सी देयर इज समथिंग ऑन एडवांस सर्च है। आप एडवांस सर्च के ऊपर एक बार आप क्लिक करेंगे। जब एडवांस सर्च के ऊपर आप क्लिक करने के बाद अब देखिए आपके सामने एक तरीके का एक टेबल आ गया, काफी बड़ा टेबल एक आपके स्क्रीन पे तो आ गया। इस टेबल में द फर्स्ट वन इज दैट व्हाट आर द कीवर्ड्स कैन बी एंटर्ड, ओके। फॉर एग्जांपल आई वांट टू फाइंड आउट समथिंग ऑन फ्लिप्ड लर्निंग। I entered something on flipped learning, यहाँ एंटर किया था मैंने, okay? After entering the keywords, many other things you can enter. You can select the language, you can select the reason, you can select the last update, and you can select the type of the file, okay? Right now everything is on any format, and the last one is really interesting to me, which is about the usage rights. So against the usage rights, what you can find out not filtered by license, right? And here, what I can do, I'll just click on this option against this. Now see what, now you see what are the options are available for you. What are the options are available for you? The first option is, of course, by default, it is not filtered by license. So when you search something in the browser, both Creative Commons and non-Creative Commons material will be coming. And second thing is, you want something which is free to use or share. If you want a material which is free to use or share, you can use it. You can click on that. And second thing, if you want to use something free to use or share even commercially, select this. Free to use, share or modify, you can use it. Free to use, share or modify even commercially, you can use this. So let me click on free to use or share. I clicked on the advanced search button. Okay, so much material is available. Just scroll it down and suddenly my eyes were stopped at one place, which is on Springer Open, which is on Springer Open. In the Springer Open, you can see there is an article called Flipped Classroom for Active and Effective Increased Learning. And I have a small question for you, all of you. My question is, what is the name of the journal written over here?
International Journal of Educational Technology in Higher Education.
Good. And I need one more person to say what is the name of the article?
Sir, it is the Flipped Classroom for Active, Effective and Increased Learning, especially for low achievers.
Okay. And now this question is to Sumit Kumar, Dr. Sumit Kumar, Dr. Sonia Dabas, Pavan Kumar Singh, and Dr. Satya Godishala, Nidhi Balian, Henny Francis. This question is for those people. Kuntas Singh, Neeru Yadav, Mayank Sharma, Abhishek Bhaskar. I think all of them are having a problem with the microphone. Of course, I understand the webcam is not.
No, not at all.
No, sir. No, sir.
सोनिया जी, मैं आपका नाम ले रहा था। आप नहीं, गुड आफ्टरनून मैडम, आपका नाम ले रहा था। आप चुप हो तो मैं क्या कह सकता हूँ।
नहीं सर, आई एम just looking at your screen.
क्या बात है मैडम, क्या बात है। अब देखिए, चलिए मैं आपसे सवाल पूछूंगा। मैं आपके सवाल पूछूंगा। मैंने ऑलरेडी पूछा था कि व्हाट इज द जर्नल, नेम ऑफ द जर्नल, व्हाट इज द टाइटल ऑफ द जर्नल।
Yes sir, yes sir.
मैडम ये दोनों के बाद एक चीज हमारे इमीडिएटली हमारे अटेंशन पे आएगा, व्हाट इज दैट? गगन प्लीज म्यूट, गगन प्लीज म्यूट, गगन प्लीज म्यूट। सोनिया जी आप बताइए। सोनिया जी आप बताइए, इन दोनों के अलावा आपके वाले मेरे वाले स्क्रीन पे देयर इज वन मोर थिंग which is immediately taking the attention of most of us. What is that?
That is the maybe the name of the journal, Spinja.
नहीं एक तो नेम ऑफ द जर्नल हो गया मैडम। ओके, लेट मैं अभी एक और से पूछेंगे। अमिता जी से पूछे।
Open access.
Sir, I think it is
download PDF. Download PDF. Yes.
डाउनलोड।
Springer doesn't give free downloads easily. Yes, sir. Download PDF.
क्या बात है मैडम, बिल्कुल बढ़िया। तो हमारे नजर इमीडिएटली पड़ता है कि डाउन एरो के साथ। ओके, नाउ इट्स ऑलरेडी अवेलेबल ओवर देयर। ओके फाइन, दैट मींस आई कैन डाउनलोड दिस आर्टिकल एंड ऑफ कोर्स विल गो थ्रू द आर्टिकल थरोली, जब तक पूरा पढ़ेंगे। और उसके बाद एक और इम्पोर्टेंट वाली बात है इसमें, देखिए इस आर्टिकल को सबसे लास्ट तक लेके जाएंगे एंड यू सी देयर इज इंटरेस्टिंग थिंग व्हिच हैज बीन रिटन ओवर देयर, rights and permissions of this article. इसका 1 मिनट के लिए पढ़ लीजिएगा। I want to go through that. That's all. So, what we can able to see? It's an open access. The article is distributed under so and so terms and conditions. So how we can able to use this article? Number one, we can download the article directly from the internet and from the download button, or we can use that link. So where we are going to use, because like in Swayam, Swayam is following the 4-quadrant approach. Swayam is following the 4-quadrant approach. Quadrant 1, video material. Now I have already explained to you where do we get the video material. One of the source of video material is from the digital initiatives of Government of India in higher education. Second one, digital initiatives of the state governments, digital initiatives of the national and international reputed institution. Fourth one, the open educational resources, and fifth one is the content creation, multimedia content creation. I will come little later, that part of it. So that suffices. The pre-recorded video material can be accessed from these sources. But as per our lesson plan, expected learning outcomes, if the content is not, the suitable content for the class is not available, then only develop the content. I think this is what I am very particular. So first of all, make an attempt. That yes, and because you know when we are teaching lot of things, we need to take care of that one. इसको पहले ध्यान रखने की कोशिश करेंगे. So video material इस sources से मिलेगा. Similarly, text material which is quadrant number 2 इस sources से मिलेगा. ये सारे हमारे blended mode of teaching, online teaching learning, online component of the blended के लिए ये सारे हमारे लिए जरूरत है. The third important thing is now video के बारे में आपको पता है, मैंने text के बारे में बताया. Now the third important thing is about the images. ये भी सबसे important वाली बात है. Because what is the practice currently we all of us are doing? जब हमें images की जरूरत है, simply we'll go to the Google Baba, we type the title, बस image मिलता ही right click करके download करके use कर लेते हैं. But I think from henceforth, please avoid that one. Wait for a minute and to see that whether all the images are free or not. Okay, for example, I need something on flipped classroom, image on flipped classroom. So here I type flipped classroom. Okay, so I type flipped classroom. Then what we are going to do? We click on images. I hope you have been writing all these things because you cannot do along with me, but kindly write down these things and practice. It will be very, very, very important for all of us. Okay, now after images, then you find out any interesting image. उसके बाद हम लोग क्या करते हैं, राइट क्लिक कर लेते हैं, राइट क्लिक करके सेव इमेज एज करके इसको यूज कर लेते हैं. And after using the while using the image also, I think most of the times, but I'm not saying everybody is doing, most of the people are doing, they never mention the source. Okay, but I think it's a practice. You should do it wherever you are using this kind of a thing. So what I'm suggesting over here, okay, after doing this, then how do I find out the royalty-free images? So here you can see in the second line you find an option called tools. I hope everybody can able to see this. Can I have a little bit of find out? कौन देख लिया? दिखा रहे हैं सबको दिखाता हूँ आ रहे हैं?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. At least I could able to see 3 faces on the screen. Good. It gives me a lot of inspiration or motivation for me to speak. Because सुबह से मैं ऐसे बोल रहा हूँ. अभी कम से कम आपके वाले वर्कशॉप में I could able to see few faces on the screen. Okay. But I make a point that yes, all the webcams are not working. Great enough. Okay, great enough. Then afterwards I'll be moving. Then I click on the tools button. When I click on the tools button, I can see there are 5 options are there in front of you. Number 1 is a size. What was this? What size of the image you want to use? What color of the image you want to use? You can select. What type of the image? Is it a clip art, a line drawing, or a GIF? The time. You want any time or past 24 hours, past week, past month, past year. And very interestingly, importantly, the last one is the usage rights. When I click on the usage rights, I can see there are 3 options. All means it has got both licenses and commercial also. I want only Creative Commons licensing images. If you select the Creative Commons licensing images, now I could see the images are coming on your screen. For example, I found probably this one is interesting to me. Let me open this one image, okay? And I want to see whether this one I can able to use it. Click on the link and visit over there. Okay. Now, if I want to see it, yes, this image is now it's downloadable. Number 1, and of course, yeah. And this image I can use it, and there is no nothing has been given over there. I can been able to download and I can use this. Now my point is that this is the way you can search the content. But by the way, here you find an interesting thing to be noted down. Yeah, Mani Singh. Yes, madam.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Sir, just as you mentioned, and we all know that whenever we take the reference of any image or data, we put the citation, referencing. So in this case, if we take this Creative Commons licensed image, so shall we exempt this process, or should we follow
actually,
citation?
my point is that if it is reusable and reuse, revise, remix, redistribute as such, it's fine. But my point is simply mentioning the source is no harm. Simply mention the source is no harm. Like we have been referring and attributing the text material and video material, so that this in turn will have a process where we are also comfortable, and of course the ones who have created this also can get equally attribution as such. Okay, so thank you, ma'am. This brings to me one of the important website called Pixabay. This is one such site where you can get good quality royalty-free images we can get. So please note down the site address. This is basically pixabay.com. 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 This is one interesting site where you could able to find out good quality royalty. So Google Images are fine, and Pixabay is the one. And this another interesting site. The name of the site is pixels.com. Pexels.com. Pixels.com. This is another wonderful site. Pixels is also is this again one of the interesting and very important site where you can get good quality royalty-free images. And there is another site called Flickr.com. Flickr, F-L-I-C-K-R. F-L-I-C-K-R. This is again a site where you can get good quality royalty-free images you can get. Okay. So, of course, this is only a tip of the iceberg. I cannot cover everything over here. I think all these ingredients are required for you to make the online teaching comfortable. Because again, please try to understand all these things, ingredients are required to make the process of learning impactful, engaging, interesting, and challenging in online as well as offline. Okay, I'm not distinguishing only online is good or offline is bad or offline is good, online is bad. No, nothing. Everything is equally important to me. But again, my only objective is I wish to make the process of learning impactful, engaging, interesting, and challenging. And I wish to provide the environment where the learner can learn on their own pace, space, and time. And the environment, the online environment should support the learners beyond the classroom and schedule. And it also provides the collaborative learning. And whatever the teacher teaches in the basics, I think I don't know whether how many of you subscribe this argument. I am of this firm opinion that, we teach in 3 levels: basics, advanced, and application. And I'm of the firm opinion that stop teaching basics. Stop teaching basics. Instead of teaching the basics, provide a good quality video with interactivity to the students. So that the time which you are teaching the basics, because, of course, आपको पता है, बहुत बेहतरीन से बेहतरीन क्वालिटी का वीडियोस आजकल तो अवेलेबल है. आपको क्या करना है? You have to select the video. उसको वीडियो को select करो, and you as a teacher you add the value addition and share that video with your learners. आप इनको कह दीजिएगा बेटा इसको पढ़ के क्लास में आया करो. So when this and ये आदत डालने वाली बात है. Please try to understand, many things cannot happen overnight. And you have to set up the environment. Take the cue from Albert Einstein. पढ़ाने के लिए माहौल बनाना बहुत जरूरी है. Once the environment was set, learning happened. So what happened if you could able to do that? अब देखिए मैं आपको ये बात बता रहा हूँ. UGC क्या कह रही? 40% and 60%. Yes, Radhika.
Good evening, sir. Sir, I just want to clarify this. In the beginning, we also tried to understand the background knowledge of the learner, right? So we tried to understand what are the concepts they are familiar with, or what are the concepts for which they need some kind of facilitation. So if we are skipping that process and directly providing, as in moving advanced level with videos. So this is, I just want to share.
Radhika, I'm not saying, see, I completely agree that my class consisting of slow learners, average learners, gifted learners, introverts and extroverts. But what I'm trying to say, I'm not saying completely. See, instead of see my point, what I take, maybe you may agree, you may not agree. I think what I personally of the opinion that the role of a teacher should take them to the practical level, application level of understanding. So we need to spend more time on that. That's what I mean to say. But yes, many students may not be having internet connectivity. Many students may not afford the mobile phone even. And institutions may not be having the computer labs or internet connectivity. So definitely spend the time. But what I'm trying to say, if the same thing can be already explained much easily, effectively by a video form or any simulated environment, I'm saying that we should not stop using that. That is the point I wish to say.
Okay.
The second point I wish to add, Radhika, I'm not saying that don't give the video just like that. Sharing the video with the students is no value addition of the teacher. What I'm trying to say, I'll show you that option also. You give the video because we have objectives and expected outcomes were clearly drawn. So whenever we are giving a video or sharing a text material or providing a concept map and mind map for the understanding of the students. So we look at 3 levels: basic, advanced and application level. What I'm trying to say that when we are giving a video which facilitates the basic level of understanding with the learners, what I'm trying to say, you add the value addition of the video, you take the role of a student, you try to understand that where the student requires the teacher intervention, and you add that intervention in that video and share it. So what happened when the 15 minutes, when the student go through the 15 minutes video, so every 5 minutes, after 5 minutes, after completing one concept, the video gets paused and a question can come. And after a few minutes, again, an open-ended question can come. After completing this, there is another text question will come. So this way, the student interacting the content much easily and effectively.
Yes.
So similarly, the questions, what are the questions you are going to ask? And those questions also can be repeated in the classroom. This is what we are doing. Friends, just give me a minute. There is some urgent file I got. Let me just, just 2 minutes time I'll take. Sorry, friends. So, that procedure can be adopted to make the learner-centric kind of environment. Okay, let me come back to that. We understood about the video resources which are already available. We also understood about the text material, OER text material. That's it. All right, then it also very and secondly, we have of course text material and image also kind of thing. This is the first part of it. And now let's move on from where we stopped earlier. Also is about the there's another important and interesting thing. I think this is where I stopped. The asynchronous learning environment, the Moodle or Google Classroom or Canvas, or of course, but what is this? This is not enough. There is something else. Look at this. And when we use the online platforms to facilitate the online teaching learning environment, what are the advantages the students can have it? Okay. First of all, before the advantages, we the teachers need to convince. Friends, I will tell you one thing. If you get convinced yourself, it will be easy to convince others. And if you are a practitioner, and always try to see that your confidence will reflect on your talk. Okay, this is very, very important to be noted down. So it's a convenience of access to the wide variety of study material. You not necessarily you'll confine to the 4-quadrant approach of the Swayam. You can go for 5 quadrants or you can go for 6 quadrants. Nothing is going to stop. Whatever the best way to facilitate the learning of the learners. So first of all, convenience of access to the wide variety of the study material. First one. Second, and students support to their own pace, space and time. Third one, students can engage with the content. I think this is what precisely I am saying. If you create a environment where students can able to access the pre-recorded learner-centric material, tomorrow when they join any Swayam courses, they will be with a complete confidence they could able to access that. Because we never created this one in all the courses. Now, thanks to this blended learning environment, we can do that. Second point. Try to provide some text material to the students, and please try to understand that quadrant 2 means not the transcript of the video. I think this is again a wrong notion which has been running. It's not the transcript of the video. It should be text material supporting, because only video material is not enough to have a deeper understanding. So additional text material is being provided. Now, coming to the quadrant 3. Quadrant 3 is discussion forum. Discussion forum is a collaborative learning environment where doubts of the students will be answered in near real-time basis. So what is the equivalence of this one? You can start Jamboard. You can start Padlet. You can start Miro. You can start Linoid. There are so many tools out there. So if you create a Jamboard kind of environment, simple Jamboard, I'm not going in much detail, or if you use Google discussion forum, I hope there is a session on the Google, Moodle, where an extensive, it's a wonderful tool to be, or you Canvas. So my point is that, say tomorrow when, if you आदत डालने से क्या होता है कि जब स्टूडेंट बुक्स में जाएगा तो डिस्कशन फोरम में सवाल पूछना और सवालों के जवाब लेना इनको आता है. आई थिंक दिस इज इंपॉर्टेंट. अगेन मैं बार बार ये बात कह रहा हूं, आदत डालने की जरूरत है. नाउ फोर्थ क्वाड्रेंट असेसमेंट्स, क्योंकि असेसमेंट्स हमारे पास नॉर्मली पेन एंड पेपर ही हो रहे हैं. And you know, in online you can have formative assessments, you can have summative assessments. Nice tools are there. Even in Moodle you can create wonderful quizzes can be created, wonderful assignment option can be created. चलो वो Moodle बहुत दूर की बात है. Google Form, one of the easiest and simple, most of us are using them. मैं कहता हूँ इसको आदत डालने की कोशिश कर लीजिएगा. और सबसे important वाली बात, and when you are providing these things, one of the important thing we often forgets, how to student follow the lessons. Student lesson को follow कैसे करना है बताना जरूरी है. कई बार लोग कहते हैं कि अरे अपने आप, many teachers are commenting because almost daily I'm interacting with so many teachers from Atal FDCs to the ISER to NETR to Pandit Madan Mohan Malaviya and UGC HRDCs. हमेशा टीचर ये कहते हैं अरे नहीं सर स्टूडेंट अपने आप पढ़ेंगे. नहीं, कभी भी ये शब्द मत यूज मत करना, अपने आप कभी नहीं पढ़ेंगे. Because ठीक है पढ़ते अलग बात है, but we don't know that they need to be told ultimately because there is objective and expected outcomes. Okay, how to student follow the lessons. Number one, how to participate in the discussion forums, how to participate in the chat boxes. Discussion forum और chat के बीच में फर्क है. अब लोगों को ये पता नहीं चल रहा है डिस्कशन फोरम में किस तरीके का सवाल पूछना है, चैट में किस तरीके का सवाल पूछना है, और असाइनमेंट को सबमिट कैसे किया जाता है ऑनलाइन में. अभी तक हमारे पास क्या है कि 40-50 पेज का पूरा बंच बना देते हैं, टीचर के माथे पे फेंक देते हैं. हम 50 बच्चे 100 बच्चों का तो पूरा ढेरे में बैठे के गिनती करते रहते हैं. वी आर ऑल डूइंग इट. बट व्हेन इट कम्स टू द ऑनलाइन असाइनमेंट सबमिशन, व्हाट आर द थिंग्स टू बी फॉलोड? So again, I am telling you friends, this is the way we should. This is one part. And third interesting part, I have already, I told in the beginning, in a conventional classroom teaching, what happens? Student learn from the teacher. Student learn from the content. Student learn from the fellow learners. Student learn from the environment. I repeat, in a conventional classroom setup, student learn from the teacher. Student learn from the content which is being provided. Notes हो सकता है, कुछ भी हो सकता है, a library हो सकता है, and e-resources हो सकते हैं, कुछ भी. Student learn from the fellow students, and students learn from the environment. I think that is the reason we talk about. But when it comes to the online also, yes, you can create. And लोग ये कहने लगे आजकल तो no, online learning is boring. Can we say breakfast boring, lunch boring, tea boring, lunch, dinner boring? No. Why it is boring? It is only the mindset. Because Corona काल में हमने तो अपना लिया था. The point what I'm trying to say that everything is good, no doubt about it. But it's what is important is, this is like, again I'm telling you, you first of all, I think you get a wonderful opportunity in this workshop. The 7 days, I know how, and my senior sir, Professor Sharma ji can create this kind of environment with support of Lakshmibai College faculty, of course, Madam, Principal Madam, I know very well, and of course Guru Angad College. And my point is that I think let's take the advantage of all these things. So one of the important factor is the collaborative learning. So ensure that student not only learn from content, student learn from video content, text content, discussion forum, and resource and other environment. So what happens if you create this kind of an environment? The learning happens. So you see how the Corona time it was happened. So only point is that and try to maintain a balance. This is what I said in the beginning also. The NEP, the National Educational Policy in terms of the blended learning is also telling the same thing. So the balance is very important. Even though UGC said 60% and 40%, 60% of content to be transacted in the conventional part, 40% online. But again, it's not a sacrosanct. If you feel it comfortable, you do it. That's not the case. But what is important is, don't think that I only teach. So as somebody said long back, stop teaching and start facilitating. But even the facilitation also, techniques required. It's not simply sharing something on the screen. This is what I mean to say that. Okay. And as far as this Moodle is concerned, and of course, this is a platform where you can get registered yourself, gnomio.com, GNOMIO. A free Moodle instance is being provided over here. I think next time I'll request sir to have an exclusive program on Moodle itself, and we'll be teaching one step by step everything. If you visit my site, All the reading material about this will be available. You can please download it and you can use it. And this is the platform where you can create the kind of site I have created that has been done in this, taking this one into this. And of course, if you are comfortable, if you try with Canvas, this is again a free open source, the learning management system, a wonderful learning management system. And visit this site, instructure.com, Canvas, try Canvas, and using your existing Gmail account and all, very nice videos are available. So what are the things need to be done? It's in a nutshell. I just want to show you one small thing which is which you may like to see. One small environment I want to show, one with a single picture I want to explain and tell you about this. The single picture is this. So the single picture is this, friends. Whether it is a Moodle environment, whether it is a Google Classroom, whether it is a Canvas, whether it is a Swayam environment. See, what is MOOCs? Online course which is open in nature, massive in scale. If it is not open in nature, which is not open in, if it is not massive in scale, or limited to this, it's an online course. So what are the things to be required? First of all, as a teacher, first of all, he or she must be a subject expert, friends. Good subject expert. Second important thing, where I am going to use this environment. Where I am going to use this environment. Am I going to use in blended mode of teaching? Am I going to use Moodle for offering the short-term online courses? Am I going to use Moodle to offer the MOOCs courses? So that should be clear. And what is the role of a teacher and what was the modus operandi? उसके बाद ये देखिएगा, यहाँ Moodle के जगह Canvas लिखो, Canvas के जगह Google Classroom लिखो, Google Classroom के जगह स्वयं लिख लीजिएगा, मतलब course builder लिख दीजिएगा. What are the things required? First of all, how to create the online courses. Online courses means online course structure. Are we talking about the schedule course? Are we talking about the self-paced course? What is a schedule course? Having fixed start date and fixed end date. What is self-paced course? A course will not having end date. Okay. So this is few. Then comes the upload files and listen. To facilitate the learning of the learners in this environment, Moodle can be used in blended courses. Moodle can be used in offering online course, short-term online courses. Moodle can be used in MOOCs, offering MOOCs, designing, developing and delivering MOOCs courses. And this is such a wonderful platform. I'm not saying only Moodle, Canvas also, even any other platform also. So upload files and lessons means quadrant 1 and quadrant 2. So either your own material or the material which has been prepared. But what need to be understood? भाई हमारा purpose क्या है? हमारा outcome हासिल करना चाहते हैं? That should be very clearly in mind. Now, coming to the middle, open forums. Open forum is a discussion forum which is a quadrant 3. Which is quadrant 3. Quadrant 1 is video material. Quadrant 2 is text material. Because why I am comparing every time with Swayam? Because they have already approved one 4-quadrant approach. We'll try to use it. Open forums. Then finally we'll come to the create online test and examination. Okay. And किस तरीके का test देना है? पहले हफ्ते किस तरीके का test देना है? Second week what type of test can be given? Are we going to give knowledge level questions? Are we going to give knowledge plus application level questions? Are we going to give knowledge, application, and also try to see the critical thinking ability of the students? Or knowledge plus application plus critical thinking plus analytical thinking? What I'm trying to say, sky is the limit, friends. But at the same time, again and again, I'm telling you, our purpose is not to say that he is not useful. Yes, everybody has a potential. and we'll try to see with this environment, is the potential is coming out. मेरे खुद के क्लासरूम में एक एग्जांपल आपको बताता हूँ. हमारे यहाँ कुछ बच्चे ऐसा है, वो हिंदी माध्यम से पढ़ के आ गए, बट वो क्लासरूम में कुछ बोलते नहीं, बट व्हेन इट कम्स टू द डिस्कशन फोरम वो छा जाते हैं. एंड मेनी टाइम्स आई यूज्ड टू टेल देम दैट अरे क्लास में बोलो. वो कहते रहते इनिशियल डेज, अभी तो नो, दे आर वेरी गुड कंफर्टेबल. दे सेड सर थोड़ा सा वहां क्लासरूम में बोलने में हमें थोड़ा अजीब सा लगता है. नो, बट व्हेन इट कम्स टू द डिस्कशन फोरम दे आर वेरी गुड. My point is that encourage them, and whatever the best way. I'm not saying that this is the teaching cannot be predicted, and whatever the best way, the transaction can be done. Go ahead, and of course this point as such. No, but the point what I'm trying to say that these things can be planned in advance when we want to do the kind of a thing. Okay, let me come back because shortage of the time. Let me come back to this. And of course, I said so. Moodle and the Canvas these are the two things can be done. Of course, there is another wonderful things where we can use video conferencing platforms, which is supporting the synchronous mode of learning. But now this synchronous learning environments also facilitates little bit of asynchronous. Earlier, asynchronous means Google Classroom, Moodle, Canvas, and blah, 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 blah. Now, Zoom is also providing, Microsoft Teams is also providing. I heard that Google Meet also, there is a facility, there is a option, we got it a mail yesterday, hum bhi de denge. So I'm not saying that it's only not uploading and downloading of the content, but there is a difference between learning management system and simply content sharing part as such. And now, next one is the last one, which I have come back. Initially, the resources I said, the already existing platform should be used, like digital initiatives of Government of India, digital initiatives of the state governments, digital initiatives of the national and international institutions. Number 4, open educational resources. The government is very clearly saying in this NEP 2020 document. And the last one, many times what happened, we have said something, but it may not be possible for us to prepare this kind of a thing. So we can create nice multimedia content. So this online teaching often involves the creation of multimedia content to engage the learner effectively. Like, many people are using the PowerPoint presentation. Latest PowerPoint is having Prezi, Google Slides, and many tools are there. And of course, something like video creation tools like Camtasia, OBS Studio, Screencasting, Screencast-O-Matic, and sky is the only limit. But what I am trying to say that its tool is not important to me. But what is important is, are you comfortable with the tool? That's important. And you see, there are 3 types of videos where we could able to prepare. But what is acceptable for the Swayam is picture in picture. The first one is only presenter would be there, and the voice we could able to hear. Second one, presentation is running, voice over. And third one is picture in picture, where presenter, presentation, and voice will be there. So these are the tools you can see. And very nice and simple, easy to use tools where we can prepare nice, simple content. Again, I'm telling you. So what we want, and many times people say, edit karo, wo karo. Again, friends, my personal opinion, teacher cannot be edited. Teacher cannot be edited. Again, it's my personal opinion, you need not subscribe. Like, for example, you must have noticed, when I'm giving my talk, even in front of the camera, what are the things I do? A lot of head gestures I do. Hand gestures I do. Many things I speak from my heart. So I cannot sit straight and look on the camera, which is a pale stale. I don't want to do that. Maybe I may be wrong. My point is that let's create that environment. Once we create the environment, things can happen. And even the video content also. You look at any video. Don't look at the flashy kind of a thing. Ye bhi hona chahiye, wo bhi hona chahiye. No, never. Let's make it sing. If you have a content, please try to understand. If you have a metal in the content, whether the lighting is bad, whether the attire is bad, whether the other things are bad, everything will be acceptable. I think that's very, very important. So we need more and more faculty members to come forward, create good quality content, and this content, whatever we have been doing, I think probably Sharma sir must have explained all these things to you. This will be helpful for your CAS. In the NAC, in the criteria 4, all these things would be part of that. And very importantly, these things will be looked after by the NAC system in the next level, in the NARF, and all these things will be helpful. Okay. Now, of course, there are nice, interesting, and easy to use audio resources are there. One of the very popular audio resources is Audacity. And this is a widely used and highly regarded open source audio recording and editing software. It provides a range of features for recording, editing, and mixing audio files. And also it supports multi-tracks, including. So try to install the Audacity. And but इस Audacity को use करने के लिए एक छोटा सा prerequisite है. पता है क्या बताऊं? And to use the Audacity, एक अदरक का चाय पीना बहुत जरूरी है. And have a good cup of adrak ka chai, sham ko baito, install karo, then use it. It will work. The point what I'm trying to say that these are all the plug and play devices, and you can play around. Okay. Of course, OER I have already told extensively. I don't want to go it. And then another interesting thing is about the collaboration and communication. This concept is also very much helpful for the online teaching platform, like something like a discussion board, chat rooms, message systems. And this will allow for the asynchronous communication, while video conferencing tools enable synchronous discussion and group activities. And some of the tools which I have been just now mentioning, Jamboard. Jamboard is part of your Gmail family. If you just open the Gmail account, you can see there are 9 dots there in the top. If you click on those 9 dots, and there you find the Jamboard. And earlier we used to use the Padlet. Now we stopped using it. Apart from Jamboard, whenever you find the time, try with IdeaFlip. Try with Linoit. Of course, Padlet, it was confined to only 3 users or 2 users, 4 users. Miro and Whimsical. Some of these things are there, and we have an extended details of these tools in the document which we submitted to the government on concept note on blended learning. And one more interesting and important thing which will make your life comfortable for the online teaching and other thing assignment is the Google Drive. Okay, then stop putting C drive, D drive, E drive, Google Docs, Google Sheet, and Google Slide. And of course, if you have OneDrive and Dropbox, also better. Okay. Apart from this, there are 3 more things: Etherpad, Scatterspoke, Idea boards. Try to use this. And I'm going to provide this one to sir. And but at the same time, all this information is available on my website, and if you on my portal whenever you are using. There is another thing which is like you must have seen in the open educational resources, the concept mapping and mind mapping tools. And the open educational resource has been developed with the help of MindDomo, MindMaster. Like a concept can be explained much easily and effectively with the help of this kind of a tools. Try to explore this. And this will be very much helpful and useful for you. Okay, and fine. This is what, of course, you have another thing. And let me come to the assessment tools. Okay, so there are a wide variety of assessment tools or software applications that can help teachers create and administer assessment like quizzes, tests, and surveys. And Moodle has a wonderful assessment option. And we all experience the Google Forms, which is again a wonderful assessment option. And many universities have conducted the examination during the Corona pandemic also. Of course, they provide the automatic grading and feedback to the. So, but what is important is, online teaching platforms, of course, offer various assessment options. including multiple choice questions, essay submissions, online discussions, and project-based assessment. Like Moodle supports 155 assessment methods. 155 assessment methods Moodle supports. Now they have added many more into that one also. And some platforms have built-in assessment features, like, for example, others can, like Kahoot and Quizlet and Google Forms, are something to see. And of course, additional instructions can be given. So this has been divided into two parts. One is the formative assessment tools. Second one is the summative assessment tools. And the tools which I mentioned, this is only an example. I'm not saying that this is the only list. There are simple and easy to use tools like Meeting Pulse, Webex, Slido, Woodclap, Mentimeter. I think, many of the workshops, they'll be using the Mentimeter, Poll Everywhere, Flipgrid, Pigeonhole, Conference IO, and Ashley-Dis. So these are all the tools which nicely facilitates the formative assessment tools. And now coming to the summative assessment tools, which is again a very interesting kind of a thing. Quizzy is the one. And again, my important point is that, so how this will be helpful for the teacher. Many times people will say, sir, यहाँ भी करना पड़ता है, वहाँ भी करना पड़ता है. देखिए, मेहनत तो करना ही पड़ेगा. और दूसरी बात है, सबसे important वाली बात, the kind of generation which we are teaching after the corona period, they were totally different. Even though, of course, corona काल में तो ऐसा हुआ, वैसा हुआ. Again, a lot of theories are saying यहाँ पे पढ़ाई नहीं होता है, वहाँ पढ़ाई होती है. देखिए, this is again, I'll say that, again, I'll take the note of what Adi Shankara said. सृष्टि में कोई दोष नहीं, अपना दृष्टि में दोष. सीधी सी बात. और पढ़ाई वो उस टाइम भी हुई, अभी भी हो रही है. And I'm saying that both sides are having flip options and other things. The point what I'm trying to say, if you create this kind of environments, tomorrow the students can able to take the Swayam courses, the courses from the edX, courses from the other things also can be done much more easily and comfortably. Sir, Parthiban sir, so my point is that these things can be experimented. And if you create the environment, again, and I'm telling you what Albert Einstein said. So some of the things we can, Pluckers, again, very important. Testmos, H5P, Edpuzzle, Lumi, and because I'm not finding that time, I'll see if the point is that they can create this kind of environment much easily and effectively into this. Okay, I'll show you one such tool. Okay, I'll stop it over here. And okay, what I will do, I'll take this video from Professor Pathak. Okay, now I'm quickly going to demonstrate in another 15 minutes time. There are several softwares are available. I'll take one software called Edpuzzle, and there is another tool called Lumi is also there. So I'll take Edpuzzle application. How to make the video interactive? That is very much the need of the hour for all of us. So what I will do, I have taken the video from the YouTube, and this is the video. Okay, I have selected there. Now what I will do, I use the tool called Edpuzzle. This is a summative assessment tool, very interesting, and of course easy to use tool. It's not a big rocket science kind of a thing. But what is interesting to me is, as a teacher, I should know clearly two things: the purpose and the outcome. The purpose is, instead of providing the 1 hour video to the students, we will make the small chunks of the video. And of course, small chunks means I am cropping the video within the application. Okay. And the application will be, there are so many tools out there, like Lumi is there. You can try out that. Lumi is also very, and H5P is there. And H5P was integrated with this one. Okay. So here I'll just log in. Of course, you need to sign up first. All the steps are available on my site and you can try out. I'll just log in. I'll log in as a teacher and I'll log in with my Gmail. I'll sign in with my Gmail account. Okay. Since I'm already having an account, I'll log in into the system. I entered my my Gmail account password. Okay. Now friends, I have. Oh, sorry, I have just logged out once then. Just a minute. I'll just share my screen once again with you. Instead of this, let me take entire screen. That will be easier for me to do. Okay. So after logging into the system, I have taken. Now I had come to this one. Here actually we can, like in Google Classroom, we can create the classes, and of course there are two types of classes can be conducted. Number one, I can create. I mean to say that I can create the closed classes and open classes also. That's a simple thing. And whatever the video which I have selected from the YouTube, understand the process. And here you can see there is something called search option. Okay, I click on the. So the video which has been uploaded in the YouTube has been temporarily imported into this into the system. Now you can see that the total duration of the video is 1 घंटा 16 मिनट 7 सेकंड. तो मुझे तो इतना तो नहीं चाहिए मुझे. So what I can do, you can see in the 3 options there in the top: cut, voice over, and questions. Some videos, either your own videos or some videos can be given. I'll just make this one 5 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes. How? You can see that there are 2 white dots are there on both sides. Hope you are all watching me on the screen. Okay, is it okay? So I'll just
yes sir.
I'll just drag this one towards the right side. Okay, now you can see. I'll make this video. I'll video 10 seconds. Okay. Now I put this video, the total now instead of 1 hour 16 minutes, because from this video requires me for this one only. So 11 minutes 16 seconds, and I'm at the 0th level. Okay. Now how to add the questions? This is important to me. When I click on the questions, now I'm here. So what I do, I put my cursor at 0. I click on this one because I don't want to give a longish question. So at 8 second, 9, at 11th second, for example, assume that this is the 11th minute. Okay, 11 seconds as 11 seconds have gone, and the teacher is so I'm going to ask a question here, multiple choice question, covering from 0th second to the 10th second what teacher have explained. It could be a multiple choice question, it could be an open-ended question, or it could be a notes. But one thing please keep in mind, it's not a assessment. This is only an interaction which I am providing to my students, so that they were expected to go through the video and interactive video and come prepare for my class, so that they can have a clear-cut understanding about the theoretical part what I'll be speaking, or I'll be taking them to the lab activity. Okay, at 11th second I stop it here, and I can give a question over here. So this question could be Susi great away. Okay, so here what I can do, I can ask the question, what is mobile learning, for example. Okay, and I can say mobile based learning. Okay, and simply I can say learning. And one more interesting thing, for every answer, of course, student can take A and B. That's not a great thing for me here. But here actually there is something called feedback. Whether the question is right, whether the answer is right or answer is wrong, I'm going to provide an additional information to the students so that the students will go through that material also, then come prepare for the class. This is what I mean to say. Okay. After doing this, simply I save this and fine. Then similarly, again, I can extend this one to 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21. Okay. Again, I stopped at 21st. Then here I can ask an open-ended question, whatever you write. And the beauty of the system is students can give the responses in audio form also. Okay. Then I saved it. Right. But one thing, please keep in mind, it is not, and one very interesting thing, which is, let me finish this. So what is happening here when we assign this one? Two things you can note down. Other things I'm not going to show you here. Two things you need to. And are we going to assign this one to the class, or are you going to run in the classroom? One point. And here you can see there is an interesting thing called prevent skipping. No student will be allowed to skip this video and to beyond this. Okay, number one. And second thing is, and here you can see number of attempts. Choose how many times students can go through the assignment. This feature is not currently available on mobiles, no problem. So sometimes what happened, out of this 16-second, let me come back to the screen. I'll stop sharing because there are a lot of screens are coming up over here. Okay. So what happens over here? So for example, the 15 minutes video मैंने student को दिया था. The video length is 15 minutes, but I asked first question at 5th minute, second question at 10th minute. But that's not the end of the road, because the student has to completely go through the 15 minutes, because at 15th minute there was a question again, and they may, because he may be skipping the first, he cannot skip the first part and he cannot skip the second part, because with the understanding of the first 5, then only he can move. This is how we can create a kind of an environment which is very interesting to the learners. And all these techniques, whatever I have explained over here, are very much need of the hour. And you can use these techniques much more easily and comfortably when we start. But my point is that before conclude, of course, definitely I'll take 1 or 2 questions, not a problem. But one thing I must say that always try to remember what the great man of this great nation said, APJ Abdul Kalam, the Bharat Ratna. Kalam Saab said always 3 things. First one is fail. What is FAIL? Not fail. Solunga sir, Parthiban sir.
It is a first attempt in learning.
Romba nandri madam, romba nandri. So fail means first attempt in learning. So many things we will tell during the workshop. You get pumped up. Then after going back, and I think sir said after adrak wali chai, things may not help. Don't lose the heart. Okay. And I hope they have created an environment using Google Classroom, Moodle, Canvas. Post the questions over there. And the organizers and the many people are there. They will be trying to answer your questions. Second, END, very important thing. Effort never dies. Many times we used to say as teachers, खासकर this part of the world, अरे भैया बहुत मेहनत करवाया हमारे प्राचीता बख्शी जी ने, बट हमारे मेहनत गई भाड़ में. मेहनत भाड़ में नहीं जाता जी, बिल्कुल. ये मैं नहीं कह रहा हूँ, कलाम साहब ने कराया है. कलाम साहब क्या कह रहे थे? END, एंड का मतलब है एफर्ट नेवर डाइज. आप जो मेहनत करते हो, इट नेवर गोस वेस्ट.
सर मैं खुद बहुत ज्यादा मेहनत करती हूँ. I'm actually being very hard on myself as well, but yeah, I'll take it as a compliment, sir.
And the third important thing is, no, when we explain something, when we try to pump up, अरे इस वर्कशॉप के पास अरे इतना मिला था उतना मिला था, और सामने वाले को समझाने की कोशिश करेंगे, many times they said no. And don't lose the heart. Kalam Sahab, what he said, NO no is next opportunity. बेचारा वो सामने वाले कह रहे, अरे भैया आज नहीं 5:30 हो गए और 2:30 बजे से बिठा रखा है, और चाय का ब्रेक भी बस 10 ही मिनट मिला था, पता नहीं रिसोर्स पर्सन तो कैमरा ऑफ करके चाय पी रहे थे, ओके, और हमारे बस कॉफी भी रह गया. So my point is that NO no का मतलब है next opportunity. So I think what I'm trying to say, aptitude is good, but attitude is very important. If you have a good attitude, because we are all joined the teaching profession by choice. Don't think, अरे ठीक है, even when I join all these things, when I do all these things in NIPA, don't you expect that everybody is supporting me? No. But I believe in that. I said, if you want to do something, do it. And first of all, you must believe in yourself. You must convince yourself. If you could able to convince friends, don't look at here. मैं किसी को देखता भी नहीं. I'll tell you one interesting thing. I'm a born Tamilian, brought up in Hyderabad and living many years in Delhi. Initially, my Hindi was not that much good. But मैं पत्राचार वार्तालाप आजकल तो 45 सालों से हिंदी माध्यम में करता हूँ. और ये ना, I'll tell you one thing, to proud Indian. When I was asked to, and recently एक वर्कशॉप में, एक कार्यशाला में एक मोहतरमा ने मुझे पूछा था, सर जब भी मिलते हैं आप हिंदी में बोलते हो, सर आपको अंग्रेजी आता है क्या? I feel proud. I feel proud. My point is that, भाई मेरा मतलब मैं हिंदी की बात नहीं कर रहा हूँ यहाँ, मतलब I communicated, I connected with my learners. I think my point, friends, I wish to bring to your kind attention. You should communicate. मैं बुलाऊंगा 2 मिनट wait कर. So you must communicate, and of course verbal, non-verbal. You must be a practitioner and take 3 things. What is your short-term objective after this workshop? अगले 3 महीने में क्या करना चाहते हैं? What you are going to do the next 6 months? अப்புறம் what you want to do in one year? What is the short term? What is the mid term? What is the long term? And don't say that मेरा head of the department समझ में नहीं आ रहे, मेरा principal तो कुछ समझते नहीं. अरे nobody understand. You attended the workshop on your own. You got a wonderful opportunity to attend this. So try to note down and always do some swak. There are so many things will be explained to you. Some things will be very much helpful. Some things may be, but don't lose the grip to do practice on a regular basis. I think that's all I wish to say, friends, in this my 2 sessions. If you have any quick 1 or 2 questions, I'm happy to answer.
Thank you, sir. I think it shows how passionate you are about the subject, and the way you explained everything to us. I practically made, notes like 4 pages notes, and I was also taking, some notes, some detailed notes about whatever you're telling me. It's wonderful, and it basically shows, the extensive scope of your knowledge about all the subjects. And without wasting any more time, I will ask the participants to raise their doubts, their queries to sir. You can either write on the chat box or you can directly ask him. Yes, Meeraji, please ask your question.
Actually, it was a wonderful talk from Srinivas and sir. And with regarding to the ED puzzle, ED puzzle, with regarding to the compressing of the YouTube videos and putting the questions in the boxes. Likewise, it is actually it is a very interesting one. But at the same time, sir, I have a doubt with regarding that. While we are compressing a thing, the total essence of that video has been relaxing in somehow. And in practical sense also, I am not in touch with that area. Even I have a little bit concern about that, but it was actually a very good tool with regarding we can approach to the students. I think so. But while we are compressing something, then the total essence has been relaxing. That is one of my concerns. And the second one is that
how we can apply, because while we are after getting these knowledges, while we are applying these tools, definitely there might be many queries in our mind while we are doing it practically. So can we approach you, or how we can, if there is any in between while we are connecting these things, how we can do it practically? That is the next concern of me.
Yeah,
thank you.
My first answer to the question is, I am not compressing the video. See, Professor Pathak speaks very extempore and very extensively in the video. Till now, what we have been doing, I said, make the small chunks of the video. See, that 1 hour video, you can make it to 15 minutes or 12 minutes of the small chunks of video. That is number one.
Okay.
Where is the phone? Number one. And while making the small chunks of video, and I said, no, see, for example, what we do in a classroom, we prepare, I don't know, I do that way. There is a single PowerPoint presentation we'll use for the entire semester. Okay, so first few points I can take it because it's a basic level of understanding, and I connected that one and I shared with my learners, and with the adding the interactivity on the top of the video. That's one part, and that's how first of all we should create that kind of environment. Now, second thing is, you asked me that. So there are multiple ways. Of course, I share my email ID, and you can. I don't know. See, but I was told that sir told me that they have already set up a learning management system where all these resources and presentations are being uploaded. Generally, I follow that method. Like, for example, I follow the Google Classroom, and which I have been using for my classes. And for every day, there are 4 parts, like resources, assessment submission, and the interaction. So I think probably the organizers are going to set up that. I know how sincerely Sharma sir is going to do. Or otherwise, I'll leave my mail ID also there, and you can contact me. And one of the easiest method, but many people may like it, may not like it, is the WhatsApp or Telegram group. I think if you can set up a small group, I can give some activities, because what happened if you lose it, because when we are there in a workshop, we were so much enthusiastic. My dad used to tell one thing very from my childhood: enthusiasm is good, but that needs to be sustained till we reach the objective. So that's what I said. You can, they can create a Telegram group, a WhatsApp group, or Google Classroom, Moodle, Canvas, whatever the learning management system. If they add me there, I'll give some good, small, simple, easy to use sessions, and I'll support it with the simple videos also. Either I created the videos or the videos which are already available in the public domain, and we'll continue the journey. Because what happened, this is a need of the hour, Meera. And unless and until we start doing on a regular basis. See, what happened when I joined my teaching career, I used to blindly follow my teacher, because during those days, there is no faculty induction program, refresher courses. We don't have a person like Professor J.D. Sharma. Okay, sir jaise log nahi the us time. So I used to follow my senior teacher blindly for some time. And after gaining the confidence, initially I imitated him. After gaining the confidence and teaching the computer science students, my first class is for the MTech second year students. You see the fate of this fellow when first day when we go to the computer science student, and that too there are 140 students are there. Everybody is trying to search the knowledge of this guy. So, but what happened? The confidence which was given by the senior teachers and following, then I started improvising myself. So the imitation to the improvisation, I took lesser time. And the lesser the time you take it, the things will be much better. Okay?
Absolutely, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Yes, Sabadi Sarkar.
I'll take one more question because there is another meeting was scheduled at...
Right. Sir can only take one more question. Please.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Actually, I asked this question yesterday also, but I'm a bit confused since you talked about related to that topic only. I'm a person from mathematics, and using this technology, how can I use it in my subject? Because it's my personal opinion that my subject better we can do with our marker and whiteboard or blackboard chalk, whatever you say. So how can I use it effectively in my subject, sir? That is my first question. And I would just like to extend a little bit because I feel, personal opinion, that teaching and research are totally different. I feel that we cannot mix them together because a very good teacher may not be a very good researcher. Right, sir? And a very good researcher may not be a very good teacher because we have seen people, very intelligent people doing very good research, but they cannot explain simple things to the student, coming down to their level, what I feel. So since you are dealing with NEP and all, so can you just give some light on that so that I'll be little, I can understand.
Madam, I completely agree with you that yes, if you are comfortable, of course yours is a mathematics and mine is a computer science.
Yes, sir.
And computer science also, again, we were of the opinion that it cannot be explained. But I can tell you one thing. Necessity is the mother of invention. See, necessity is the mother of invention. The point what I'm trying to say that I can reach to the wider audience because now we have writing pads are available. And whatever I can write, which is costing Viacom, which is costing 2,500 to the 4,000, we are getting. That's not a problem. But second point is, of course, I completely agree with you. Chalk and talk is the best method. But my point is that this cannot be ignored also. Okay. So, but if you really wants to take, like a person from computer science background can write the coding. Using the Viacom whiteboards and which is projecting onto the screen. Today I am not going to use that. And you can do the same thing with the students also because during the Corona period we did, number one. Number two, of course, the teaching and the research and teaching both are, I feel it not necessarily. Of course, I respect your sentiment. Like a best teacher cannot be a best researcher cannot be but there are many people. But what is important is the more you involved in the teaching, you may not be getting the enough time to do the research because research is totally a different ball game which requires to be done. But at the same time, when you have a good students working with you and with the because many times we were engrossed with so much teaching, non-academic administrative responsibilities. You must have noticed me. Now again, there are 5-6 files are already pending. I've been telling the people to bring tomorrow morning, and there is another meeting was lined up by the Vice Chancellor at 5:50. I've been getting the call regularly, sir, please bind up and come. But all these things I enjoy. Sabri, one thing I must tell you. And my dad used to tell me one thing again, because I found it, as long as you are enjoying the job, whatever things you do, please enjoy it. As long as you are enjoying the job, the salary is an incentive. The honorarium I'm going to get from this a token honorarium is a incentive for me. So the moment you stop enjoying everything, you seek it, "Arey yaar, mar gaya." So jo dar gaya, wo mar gaya. My point is that the kind of students we are going to face, I hope looking at your face, madam, you must be having another at least 25 to 30 years of service. And but to teacher do not have only superannuation only. You look at my senior and my mentor and my guru, Prof. Sharma ji. The way sir is, I don't want to reveal his age, but the way the enthusiasm, yesterday you must have seen Professor Ramachandran. Look at Professor Ramachandran. Look at Professor G.D. Sharma. And look at many more Sharmas will be coming today and tomorrow and after tomorrow. They're all wonderful teachers and wonderful researchers. And over and above, they are wonderful human beings. And we found very limited human beings. Everybody is a teacher. But what is important is, apart from the attitude development, they're also helping us to do the attitude. So my point is that whatever best it is possible for you, do it. And whatever the improvisation you want to do it, you do it. I think, madam, I want to wind up because it's almost 5:42. And I have to take some interesting questions from the faculty. But anyway, I hope if I'm there part of any forum, I wish to take that one further.
Thank you, sir. And I think I would like to say that you have proved that exceptions, they are, exceptions, they are practically proved the rule, because you have researched very well for this topic and you have taught us very well for today's session. So thank you, sir, on behalf of Lakshmibai College, SEEDS and GAD-TLC. Thank you, sir, for being with us.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. And I wish all the best for all the participants.
Thank you, sir. You have taught us really well, really well, sir. Thank you. All right, Priyanka, up to you now.
Yes, thank you, Pracheta. Good evening, everyone. Now, I would like to invite our resource person of the next session. We have with us Dr. R.C. Sharma. Sir is presently working as an Associate Professor of Instructional Design, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar University, New Delhi. Earlier, he has taught educational technology and learning resources at WOU University, Malaysia. He is an expert in open and distance and technology-mediated learning and has served as a visiting professor at several universities worldwide. He has been a member of advisory group on human resources development for the United Nations conferences on trade and development. He is the editor of Asian Journal of Distance Education and has been associated with several other peer-reviewed journals. Sir is a practitioner promoting open educational resources. Today, he is going to give his session on AI tools for higher education. Sir, we are really honored to have you here with us. I once again welcome you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Priyanka. And okay, let me first share my screen. Friends, at the outset, because you have a very engaging session just now by Dr. Srinivas, and there are so wonderful things he has shared with you. So we will be going with some of the things which you can implement in your teaching learning. And let us have a tiger in our class first. Okay, so, and you can try this along with me. You need to have your mobile phone with you. Okay, if it doesn't work in some of the cases, then it is not the fault of your phone or the network, but there is a hardware component which needs to be in tune with the that application part. So in that case, you can try it with any other handset if you have access to. There are various technologies which have taken the world by storm, and you must have heard about augmented reality, virtual reality, those kind of things regularly. So today, for the first in the beginning, I'm going to show you an application of augmented reality application, that how we can. What is augmented reality? Is that it is a combination and overlay of a digital object on a physical object. So digital objects are the real objects like this room, wherever we are sitting, and we will create a digital object on the top of that. So what I'm going to do, say I will open, you can open your browser in the phone. It doesn't require any special kind of application, and you type tiger into it. On your screen you can see my mobile phone, and then we will scroll. Okay, So I'm going to type TIGER, tiger, and go. And then it will show me some results. See. There is this app Factor. You can download it from the Google Play Store or there. Okay. These applications, they keep on updating them regularly. And here you can see that there are many, it has a lot of content which you can check, say like the heart, the aeroplanes, how they fly, or you can say this is about human skull, ocean, and so many other things. So let us find which one will be interesting. Let's go with, where is that heart one? Okay, say like heart, and we can click on start. It will take time depending on the memory or the network speed. There are various augmented reality applications which have been developed. So this is, you can see where this is my room, and you can see, okay, I can click on happy place. So here the heart, and you can see by having it in the room, you can see on how it will okay, we can join, ask others to join here. This is the particularly portion of it. Okay, it will take a little time in uploading. So you can see so this is an Factor application which you can try. There are various examples, let's say like here on education, on human anatomy, CRT, cells, lymphatic, and other things, how they are working. Say like this is the AR body model. There is one application which is related to ISS, International Space Station. So the students, they can feel that, those who are watching it, that how they when they are in the up in this space. When fully upload, there is a sound in the background, but I think you won't be able to hear it because Google Meet doesn't allow sound that way in it. So here you can see that the human body has been placed, and then we can put it in such a way, and then there are various other objects surrounding it, and then we can change it, we can keep on clicking, you can unlock. Oh, sorry, I just clicked on the quit button. Anyway, I think I have shown this app which you can try in your free time from whenever you get the time. So let me close it. Okay, then today we are going to see some of the tools which you can use. Some of them are good for increasing productivity, and some of them would be to enhance your research output. And then we will do some of the things which like Professor Srinivas told you that how you can create your own content if you have your own online course. So if we have the time, then we can work with that. Okay, first of all, let me show you an application. This is called as otter.ai. You can configure it, means it is a for first 30 minutes free. This is very good app for taking meeting notes or summarizing notes. And the good thing is that you can configure either your Google Meet or Microsoft Teams or Zoom application into it. So all these three works well. Say like right now, Dr. Priyanka or our good friend Dr. Pracheta or Prashant, they may be making notes of the session. But if you configure it, like let me show you a real live example of it on how we used it. Just some days ago, we had this meeting. It is a African project on which the team wanted to meet. So whatever is going on the screen, you see we are talking, and then it is capturing it and it is converting into. If you remember Professor Bakshi yesterday during inauguration, when he was speaking, the Google Meet was translating his English speech into Hindi, and that was being shown on the screen. In Google Meet, there is a challenge that, okay, you see here that a slide, the image has been captured by the software in itself. So if you are using a PowerPoint presentation, or if you are using a document to be seen, then it will take a snapshot of it automatically and will include it into it. And when you are going, so later on, once your meeting is over, then you can save all this text, and then you can process it. This will become your meeting notes. So here, as you can see on the right, you can take notes, you can highlight, you can make them comments or identify action items from there. Let me see if we can see. Okay, here you see the software has taken a snapshot of the presentation at that time into it. And it is the free version which we used here. Then I can share it with others. I can add other people. So you just see a message has appeared. Otter added a screenshot. So it automatically identifies that there is something being displayed, and it will include it into it. So here a screenshot has been added into the meeting notes, and then you can keep on going with that. So this is an application, otter.ai. This is artificial intelligence activated. Get an AI meeting assistant that records audio, write notes, automatically capture slides, and it will generate the summary for you. So it is very helpful for increasing the productivity. And then here, as you can see, that it creates time-wise the meeting notes, and then from there you can identify, you can highlight them, going with that. So this is number one tool. Then you all know about Google as the search engine, but there is an interesting thing, and then perhaps you must have heard about Microsoft Bing, which is a very powerful search engine, because the Microsoft, it has activated ChatGPT and other generative AI tools into it. So this is Microsoft Bing, which you can, it says that ask real questions, get complete answers. So you can put your question into it. But then there is another interesting, I think you, most of you know about Bing, but I want to show you if you know about this site or not. This is called as u.com. So here it now includes GPT-4 and Stable Diffusion Excel. It has enhanced. So this is AI chatbot to search the web. And then there are many other inbuilt applications into it, like you write. So it will create a text for you. Like you can use this to write your blogs, your emails, or social media posts. Then you imagine, it will create stunning images for you. And then like shopping, social, and explore more than 150 apps which are inbuilt into it. You can get a browser extension so that it is integrated with the browser which you are using. Otherwise, simply if you tell it here, like say, let us search for blended learning. What it has done here, it is doing, on the left here, it is defining the blended learning. And then it is telling you some more questions. And this side, it is showing you the resources like Wikipedia, blended learning defined. These are the resources on which you can select and you can go. Similarly, here it shows you, like as in Google, the advantage of this tool over other search engines is that in other search engines, it don't give you the references. But here, it will give you the reference as well, which you can quote, and then you can check it, that how it goes with the in your information, in your research article, whatever you are using there. So this is quite good application. It is AI. Here you can see that I am an AI that can answer general questions, explain things, suggest ideas, translate, summarize text, compose emails, and something. So here, if you can tell that, okay, this is the text, and here you can say, please summarize this text. It may ask you to sign up, so you need to sign in. Okay, but then it can do these things which it is telling you. It can compose emails or write the code for you. Okay, those of you from in this session, if you are from computer science, you already may be knowing about ChatGPT, which can do many more things for you. But there is an interesting application which you can tell for your means if you have someone in your home who is doing programming. This is a better application. It is called as Code Whisperer. Let me share the link with you. And then the another one was, okay, .com, and then another was u.com. you can try this. So this is Code Whisperer. Here you can see free for individual use, unlimited code suggestions, referencing, and 50 security scans also per user per month. And then you can ask it to write any code, like here parse CSV, which is comma separated value file, string of songs, and return the list like in position, original chart, data, artist, title, etc. And then you can try that. So this is much more powerful for you to use it. And you can create code for various programming languages if you are developing certain code with that. Okay, so this is there. Now let us see, I'm sharing this link with all of you on how to create a ebook or flipbook for you. And try, let me give a demonstration for you that how this is an ebook. I created in Hindi, so hope. Say like you can pick up a page, and as you turn the page on your book, physical book, similarly you can use the arrow marks on the side of the book and table. Here it is the thumbnail. You can directly jump to any page and it will show you from there. This is called as flipbook. The idea is that it gives a good visual representation. It reduces the size of the file as well. And then you will be able to embed it in your blog, in your learning management system, or wherever. You can share it with your audience by clicking on the share button as well. So let us try to work on it. I'm closing my screen sharing. And okay, call for volunteers. The person who is using the laptop and ready to share their screen, let me know. No one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Priyanka. Who wants to share their screen so that we can create? Yesterday we were talking about that you want the hands-on practice sessions. Now I'm inviting you for a hands-on session.
Any participant who wants to share their screen? Any one of you?
Those who are using laptop, it will be better, not the mobile phone. Mobile phone is a excellent student machine, not the teacher machine. Okay, Mani Singh?
Dr. Mani Singh.
Yes.
Dr. Mani Singh has raised it. Yes, Dr. Mani Singh, you can start sharing your screen.
You can share your screen, and it is preferable that you select entire screen when you share it. Go with that. Okay, in the meantime, other friends, kindly go to that link which I posted in the chat for AnyFlip. Go to anyflip.com and create your ID. There are only two things which need to be done: creating your ID and converting any book with that. Okay, Mani, please open a new tab. Click on this plus in the browser. Yes. And go to anyflip.com. Friends, you can look at the screen and follow the process with us. Okay, anyflip.com. Okay, Rekha is saying, just a minute. I have posted it again. Okay, Mani, now please click on the blue button which says sign up in the upper right corner. And there are 4 options with you. Either you can create with Google, that is the preferable one because it is really faster. You can use your Facebook, or you can type your email ID and other things. So select it. and then it will configure. It should not take much time. It's a matter of seconds. So those of other friends who are viewing it, do the same thing along with us. If you use your email,
कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं तो बोल देते उसका वो भी नहीं कराते नहीं उनको बताना जिसको तो बच्चों को बोल दे कि मैं इतना खर्चूंगा जो मर्जी करा लूँ इसके बाद मेरे को पैसे नहीं है एक लिमिट दे दे इसके बाद जो पैसा लगेगा तुम्हारा लगेगा मेरे पैसे
friends, you can mute yourself. Yes, that's good. Mani, can you refresh your page because it should not take this much time it is taking. Let us see. Yes, so your ID has been created, and what we will do. Okay, this is part 1 that we need to just refresh it once more because it is not yet fully uploaded. Okay, and then do one thing. Now, this is part 1 that we have created our account on this platform. And I hope that others have also been successful in creating their ID. This is the page you will see it when you log into your account. Okay, thank you, Satya. Now, just keep it like this. Don't close it. But in your machine, please find either any PPT which has good images into it and some text, or any PDF which you have, or simply go to the longer way, open a blank MS Word document, add some text, add some photographs, save it as PDF. Ultimately, we will need a PDF document. So, Dr. Mani, do you have some PDF with you in which you have some images or maybe some PowerPoint presentation? Then open that PowerPoint presentation in which there are text and images and save it as PDF, whatever you can have. If there is any PDF document which has image, because it enhances the visual appeal of the document if you have certain images, like I showed it to you.
Sir, do I need to upload a PPT or PDF is better?
Anything. We have to upload the PDF. So if you have PPT, convert it into PDF, or if you have PDF, we will use it directly. Ultimately, we will be needing a PDF to upload it in the free version.
Sir, after signing up, what will we do?
Yes, I'll show it to you. Once you sign in, then search a document which you want to convert it as a flipbook. Okay, this will be good. Yes. Please remember where this document is. Either you can shift this document on the desktop so that it becomes easy, or remember the path from where this methodology paper is there. Okay, you can close this file. We don't need to keep it open. Just remember where this file is. Okay, go back to the our AnyFlip page. That tab, the AnyFlip tab. The next one, the third tab. No, in the upper top. There are 3 tabs. Next to, yes, this one, the next one. Yeah, okay. And then please, on the top, there is an option called as quick upload. Please click on this to the left. Yeah, this one. Click on quick upload. Okay, friends, when you are here, you will see, Mani ji, abhi thoda sa, please wait here. Don't click on anything. Everyone, please pay attention to this screen. When you are logged in, you will be seeing this interface, all of you. Here, there are two options: upload your PDF, which is for the free version, and there is option and upload your PPTX. That is for the subscribed or the paid version. So you don't need it. You just simply, if you have your PPT, convert it into, save it as, go to file, save as, and save as PDF. So that is the thing. There is no limitation on the number of pages. Just remember that your PDF should be less than 150 MB. That's the only thing which it needs. Not more than 150 MB. That's all. So Mani, please click on this blue button, upload your PDF. Yes.
Sir, what should be the limit of PDF?
150 MB.
Less than 150 MB. Okay.
Yes, less than 150 MB.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, now you take that PDF, which, yeah, okay, and just wait. You are uploading it. First it is uploading, and then it will convert it into the flipbook form. And just see on the left below edit book, it has filled up the information automatically, like methodology, learner at all, etc. These things. So okay, it is methodology, learner at all. It is converting it to the flip book now, and here it comes. Yes. Okay, so do you see there is a small button, save and close, below your book where the book has been created? Yes, please click on it. This blue button, save and close. And here is your book, the first book which you have created. So congratulations. Now let me explain few things. After that we will go inside the book. You see this add new book, below that there is a thumbnail of your book in this box below. Yeah, don't click it, just keep your mouse pointer on the top of it. Yes, this is the thumbnail of the book which is showing. Below it is the date of creation, date and time when you created it, and to the right of it the name of that book which it has taken from the metadata. To the right of it there are small 10 icons. You see to the right of it? Yes, the first one is the editing the book. Later on we will come back to this, so remember this has to be clicked when we want to edit the book. The second one is the editor. We want to do more things into it. The next one is to embed this book. Here it will give us the code, and as you can embed the YouTube videos into your learning management system or somewhere, we can embed this book anywhere you like, in your blog or any. Next is to share it. So okay, please click on this share button, and then see there are various methods in which we can share. You can share either QR code or click on this book link, the book link QR code. Yeah, click on it and copy, click Control C. Okay, and then below that it can directly send it to your social media as well. So close this window, only this smaller one. Okay, now go back to the our Google Meet and paste this link into the chat box so that everyone can see it. Okay, very good. Now come back to our book, and then the next is the go to the fifth icon after this share. Yes, this one. This is to disable this book. Suppose you don't want the people to access this book, so instead of deleting one, you can disable this book. They won't be able to see that. Next one is to edit the text version of this book, the PDF which you uploaded it. The next one is to allow the download of it. So if it is enabled, then the other people, they can download that book. The next one is to rearrange. At present, you have only one flip book, but if you have more than 2, 3, and you want to rearrange them in sequence or order, then you can use this. The next one is to make a clone of your this book. Cloning means you keep the original one, but then you want to work on version 2, version 3, something like that. The next one is its visibility feature. There are three positions like on YouTube videos: public, private, and in your account only. So click on it. So it will show you either private or private on your any flip cloud or public on the web. At present, it is anyone who has the access, they can cancel it. And the last one, very dangerous, to delete it. So that goes with that. Now let us see how this book works. Please come on the on your thumbnail and double click it. Yeah, green button, you can click on it and it will open in the new tab. And now take a corner of the page and flip it. Just grab the, yes, this way. Keep on. Now you can do it this way. Otherwise, there are arrow keys on the top in the menu bar. You can use those. Yes, by clicking on it, you can go to the next page, previous page, the first page, and the last page. Yeah, this one. You can make it full size by clicking that square box. This one is the full screen mode. Okay, and then the lens icon is to zoom in, zoom out. This on the to the left, yeah, this one. This is to zoom in. Click on it, and then you can see you can enlarge the font size so that it becomes easily readable. Like the next is the thumbnail of these pages. The third icon. The next, right to that. The next one. The left. No, one. The left. Yeah, this one. Yes. Click on it, and you see below the pages they have appeared. If you click on any one, you can jump directly from there to your book. Now there is one thing. The book which I used, it had a beautiful background, green colors, lawns, trees, and those windmills, etc. But here it is all white. So let us think that how we can, enhance the visual appeal of our book. So please go back to the third tab, in which where we can edit the book. The tab in the browser. You see this manage. The next one, yeah, here, and click on the edit button in the box. Yes, the first one, this one, yes, edit book. So friends, here you will be back where we uploaded the book. And Mani, first of all, just left to it, you see there is a word written as edit book. Edit book. Below that there are 4 small. One is the book info, the first one, which is in blue color, the book info. Here you can give the title, description. The first one is the title, so you can rename the title. Description means add a summary, and those things you can fill up. It is a good idea to give keywords, because if it is on internet, Google or any other search engine, it will crawl, it will index it using keywords. It is always a good idea to give good keywords into it. And then please click on category. At present it is written none. Yes, click inside this book and you can see this is for classification. How do you want to represent your book? It pertains to auto, or it pertains to beauty, it pertains to business, or whatever it is. That way you can select it. Below that, allow readers to download PDF. At present it is yes. If you don't want that others should, then you can click it and remove this yes. Click again, it will be downloaded. Okay. Now go to next is the template. The book info, next is the template. Yes. Here these are the backgrounds. You can scroll and any background which you like, just double click on that. Anyone, and just simply double click on that. And then wait. See? Wow. Wonderful. Okay. Now next, the third tab is advanced. Please click on that. Yes. So here it is like you can scroll little bit slowly. This is preloader settings. Go to toolbar settings. Below that, toolbar settings. At present, our toolbar is black in color. Click on this toolbar settings, and you can toolbar color. You see below there is toolbar color. It is black. Okay, go down and come to toolbar color. Yes, this one. Select any other color. And remember that at present our toolbar is black in color, so it will be we can change it. These are the things which you can take control of it. Okay, and similarly, okay, you can modify all these things on your own one by one. The next is table of contents in the upper menu. This is to create a table of contents like chapter 1, chapter 2, etc. Whatever you can keep on typing. And the last one is bookmark. Bookmark means taking the reader directly jumping to a particular place. When you fix everything, please click again, save and close. Below your book, that small button, save and close, which you clicked previously. You see this? Yes, save and close. And double click your thumbnail of the book. Let us see it in full screen mode. And see, the toolbar color has changed, and the background has changed. Now you can, flip. There are various benefits of this one. Like it is lightweight, your original PDF maybe, and it is embedded. You can embed it in anywhere on your LMS in that. The original file will remain here. It won't occupy your space, and then its display is much better. And you can view it on your mobile phone as well. You just need the URL. You copy the URL, share it with your audience, and then they can see. So they can flip it like they're turning the pages into it. So this is clapping for Mani Singh that she has so successfully created that book. Okay, very good. Let me see in the chat box if anyone has. No, not yet. Okay, friends, who has worked with us and created their ebook? Please paste it and we will see it. Dr. Mani, please stay online. Don't close your. Okay, Anita ji ne bheja hai. Please click on this link. Let us see what is that. If you use a PPT with a lot of images, then it will give a. Oh wow, that's interesting. Very good. Okay, turn the pages. Good. See, it has become an ebook. Okay. Very nice. We have. This is wonderful work, Anita ji. Good. Radhika is saying tried 2-3 steps. There are only 2 steps in a way. Create your ID, which you did. Upload the book. Rest it will do. And there are various ways. Either you can click on these arrowheads on the middle of the screen along the book, or turn the page, or use the upper toolbar. There are 3 ways in which you can turn the pages like. Okay, so this is how I suggest that you try to see the impact of image. It enhances the quality. It is something like, however smart we are, but if we have our photograph on our Aadhaar card, it will reduce. But however ugly we are, although no one is ugly, but Instagram enhances the beauty. It works something like Instagram. It will enhance the visual appeal of your graphics into it. Okay, Parthiben has sent. Mani Singh, please click on, let us see this one, and then we will go to the next. Yeah, I think this is a PPT because it is a 16:9 ratio. Okay, go ahead. See, wonderful work. There are how many? 22 pages. Good. Yes. Doesn't it look like a flipping book? And I think it gives a much better impression than the normal PDF. You know, boring, deadly scrolling like that. Here it is. And then you can zoom in, zoom out. You can do all those kind of things within there. Okay. Very good. Now, let us go with some of the important tools, and I will request Dr. Manu Singh to stay. Now, friends, we all are teachers. You keep on writing. Either you write lessons for your students or you write research articles for yourself. And then if you have written an article for a research paper, it goes to the editor reads it. Or you have written your lessons, you can give it to your students, and the students read your language. I think yesterday somebody was requesting about language things, language tools or something like that, you know. So
yes,
when you write something, how do you want your readers to do this or do this? Like that. There is a good tool for that to let you know that how you can improve. There is a difference. I think everybody must have heard about Grammarly application. Grammarly does a okay, let me show you. Dr. Mani, please click on this plus icon, the new tab.
Yes, sir.
Yes, and write Grammarly for Word. This is a free extension which you can use it free of cost, and it works really well. Grammarly for Word, you can write.
Grammarly for one.
Here, Grammarly for your desktop. You can click on that. So this is a very good AI-based Get Grammarly. It is free. It is written. Means you can. I am just showing it to you because it takes time, and within our dedicated time duration of this session, we won't be able to do the practice of everything. I'm just showing it that go ahead and use it. But Grammarly checks the grammar of your text, but it doesn't tell you that what is the difficulty level of your text. I'm going to show you 2 applications for that. Please open a new tab.
Sir.
And type here Gunning, G-U-N-N-I-N-G, Gunning Fog Index. Yeah, this is Gunning Fog Index. Oh, thank you, Radhika ji. May I request someone to copy and save all these links which are appearing in the chat box and add them to your WhatsApp group so that later on you all can see. Okay, Radhika, Dr. Mani, please do one thing. There is this Wikipedia, right click and open in a new tab. This first one, the below one. Yeah, right click and open in a new tab. Okay, and then click on the first tab now, Gunning Fog Index, the first one.
No, this one.
Yes, this one, yes. I want that one. Okay, see, friends, this is very simple application. Mani, can you copy this URL here and type it into the chat box for the ease of everyone?
Sure, sir.
Okay. Okay, now go back. Please do one thing. Do you have any lesson written by you in MS Word, any text? Copy and paste in this box.
This box.
Any article, whether it is written by you or by anyone. Do you have some paragraph, say, of 100 words or something like that? Friends, rest of you also try to do that. just open this box, paste some content into it. Yeah, just select 2-3 paragraphs. Okay, yeah, I think this much will be okay. Now copy it, Control C, and come here, Control V, and click on calculate. Okay, this is the result. See what is written on the screen. Gunning fog index is 15.28. The number of major punctuation marks are 16. The number of words 330. And number of 3+ syllable is 58. Okay, keep this screen. Now let us see. Our result is 15.28. Let us see what does this mean. Please click on that last Wikipedia tab.
This one, sir?
Yeah, this one. There is a table into it. We need that table. Can you just scroll little bit so that this table on the right is clearly visible? Yeah, bas. Okay, see friends, what this table indicates that if your fog index is 6 like that, it means that it is as simple as chhati ka bachcha usko samajh jayega. And the higher it is, it means the difficulty level is that much. Okay. Here, this text is, you can see from their stages that it's complexity level. Now go back to our gunning fog index. Here you see all these blue highlighted words. If you want to bring the index to a lower level, you can replace these words. You have to do it manually. Computer won't. Grammarly can do that, but here it is just level of it. This is one application, gunning fog index. There is another one. अभी हमारा ये text memory में ही है. So when you please click on the plus icon, tab, open a new tab.
Yes, sir.
Yes, and type here Hemingway app. You know Hemingway, Ernest Hemingway, वो वाला Hemingway. HEMMING. Okay, Hemingway app. ठीक है. Okay, the first link, Hemingway editor. Okay. And can you share this URL in the chat with everyone?
Awesome.
Okay, good. Go back and delete this text which is in the center. Select it. The app highlights. Okay. If you want to read it, you can read it because these are the instructions. Delete, press delete. And press Ctrl V because that text may still be in the memory which we used in the previous.
No, sir.
Yeah, sorry. Let's go back to that file with it may still be open. Okay, now here just press Ctrl C and Ctrl V. Okay, friends, just see this is little more explanatory. Center के अंदर तो आपने जो text paste किया with different color combinations, color coding. See on the right, the grade 13, it is still very high according to it. Okay, aim for 9. It is also suggesting you कि भाई इसको थोड़ा सा नीचे लाओ. Total word है 338. Now this is a good analysis that there are 4 sentences out of 15 sentences which are very hard to read. There are 3 sentences which are hard to read. So total मिलाकर 15 में से 7 sentence 50% तो hard है, difficult है. There is one phrase which has a simpler alternative. Like if attain word जो लिखा है ना पहली लाइन में उसके ऊपर माउस पॉइंटर लेकर जाओ तो उसको ये इसका एक अल्टरनेटिव दिखा सकता है ये. If you hover your mouse point sometimes in the memory, it can suggest. There are 5 uses of passive voice. देखो जैसे yeah, वो it is suggesting you that you do it, want to do it or not. So this way, you can use this one, and all the best for your better language expression, the written one that can be used with that. Okay. Any questions related to these? Okay.
Sir, like it was saying that it's very difficult and complex. So how many words it is showing in blue color? That means I need to ponder over it and make it simple with the other options.
What you can do, you have your original text. From here you can see these words and change in your original, because if you change it here, then you have to copy paste and bring it there. This is the website. It is just indicating that what are the difficult words which you need to convert into simple words, so that overall language becomes simpler.
Simple.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Good. Okay. Now, for some of the friends who were requesting for language, okay, can you keep on typing if I tell you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there is one website. It is called as TALK talkpal.ai.
Talkpal?
PAL, talkpal, PAL, P for Pakistan.
AI. Okay.
Yes. Can you go to the AI language teacher, talkpal? Friends, using this, you can use 15 minutes free for every day in the free version, and I think 15 minutes in the most efficient way to learn a language, and you will practice listening, speaking, reading and writing. Mani, please scroll little bit. Which language do you want to learn? एक बार देखो उसको हल्का सा और देखो रुको इंग्लिश, स्पेनिश, फ्रेंच, इटालियन, जर्मन, यूक्रेन, कोरियन, चाइनीज, जापानीज, इतना हिंदी भी है, और देयर आर 42 languages more like that. So you can you need to create your sign up and then you can try using it. This is a app. You can do it later on because it will take time and then you need to format it. I'm just showing you the अलग से एक और टैब खोलो नया और वहां लिखो Duolingo. आप में से कोई एक जना साथ के साथ करके गूगल की चैट में यदि लिंक्स को शेयर करता रहे तो अच्छा रहेगा, क्योंकि डॉक्टर मनी करेंगे तो वो स्विच साइन अपना स्क्रीन चेंज करना पड़ता है. ओके, duolingo.com. यस फ्रेंड्स, दिस इज वन ऑफ द मोस्ट पॉपुलर फ्री ऐप फॉर लर्निंग ए लैंग्वेज, Duolingo. And this is AI based application. It works very well on your computer. It works very well on your mobile phone as well. You can download it. You can learn a language for free. वो देखो सामने ही लिखा है. And this is an example. अभी जो प्रोफेसर श्रीनिवास कह रहे थे adaptive, उस वक्त मैं सोच रहा था कि आप में से कोई पूछेगा या कोई जानना चाहेगा कि adaptive language कैसे करते हैं, उसका कोई आपको proof कैसे हो. This is the proof for adaptive language. Because when you install it, it will ask you कि आप पहले कितना जानते हैं किसी चीज के बारे में, और वहां से फिर ये स्टार्ट करेगा. Whether you are beginner, intermediate, expert or something, and then इसका इंटरफेस बहुत अच्छा है. It is a gaming kind of. It will give you rewards. It will show you prompts, something. This is one of the good examples of how we should teach in our own classroom. तो ये एप्लीकेशन है Duolingo. इसके साथ एक और एप्लीकेशन है, वो इसी की इम्प्रूव्ड वर्जन है. मनी ऊपर लिखना वहां पर Duolingo Max. हाँ, Duolingo Max, MAX. तो कॉम हटाकर और स्पेस देकर MAX. .com हटा दो, नहीं तो वो कंफ्यूज हो जाएगा. थैंक यू सोनम. अलका जी यूज कर रहे हैं, वेरी गुड, फैंटास्टिक. नहीं, दोबारा लिखो Duolingo और मैक्स, MAX.
दिस वन.
हाँ ठीक है, लिखो, एंटर करो. ये नीचे जो दिख रहा है आपको, डुओलिंगो यूजेस ओपन एआई जीपीटी फॉर न्यू लर्निंग फीचर्स. हाँ ओके, पहले वाला भी खोल सकते हो आप. जो यस, व्हाट इज यस? This is a tool which includes the power of AI. For both are the same. They are for language learning, but you can try them differently. Okay. Then let's go to another tool, which is one more only for means language. After that, we will shift to other. Okay, Manu, please open a new tab and type this time Lango Talk, LANGO.
Sir, I have a query.
Bolo.
Sir, this Max one, is it a free tool?
With some limitations, most of them they are free.
Okay.
Langotalk.org. Okay, enter. So here, please read it. Master Spanish faster by chatting with AI. French. Transform your language learning experience with personalized AI chatbot tools. And here, if you can scroll down, you can use your mobile phone also to install it, and it will show you that how this application can help you in learning by interacting with the AI thing. Okay. So this is langotalk.org, and the last one is PRAK, P for Pakistan, R for Russia, PRAK, PIKA, Practica, dot AI. Okay, press enter. Yeah, first one. So this you can see that for your iPhone or for your Google Play, you can install it on your mobile phone. If you can scroll down, it will show you its features, that means other things about it from the website. You can check it from there. Okay, so this is for you. That. Now let us come to some of the good sites which will help you for your research, and one of them is, yeah, thank you Sonamji. Okay, you are using Chrome. Are you using Chrome? Yes, you are using Chrome. Okay, very good. Mani,
yes, sir.
Please write CASPER, Casper Chrome extension. CASPER.
Continuously extension, sir?
No, space देकर. It is a Chrome extension actually. It is free, AI based, which is very good for research. It can scan your document. Okay, सबसे पहले वाले को क्लिक कर लो. इसका हम एक लाइव एग्जांपल करके देखेंगे. Friends, please pay attention that how you can install extensions, because many people, they do not know that how the extension is installed in a browser. तो मैंने इसको क्लिक करो और हम थोड़ा सा धीरे चलेंगे यहाँ. जब आप इसको क्लिक करोगे तो आपको ये वाला स्क्रीन दिखाई देगा, और ये आपके स्क्रीन पर, मशीन पर यदि ये इंस्टॉल नहीं है तो हाँ, बस गूगल मीट वाला बंद मत करना. Click on that Casper AI वाला last link. Yes, friends, आप सिंपली सर्च में Casper Chrome एक्सटेंशन लिखने के बाद ये सिलेक्ट कर लीजिए. Add to Chrome पर क्लिक करो, जो ब्लू बटन है Add to Chrome सामने ही. Yes, and next click Add extension. You need to give the permission. Yes. And then wait, it is checking, and it has been added. ओके नाउ ये ऐड हो गया, हमें अभी इसको एक्टिवेट करना है एंड देन वी विल स्टार्ट बी यूजिंग इट। नाउ आप में से कौन बताएगा कि ब्राउजर चाहे फायरफॉक्स है, माइक्रोसॉफ्ट एज है, क्रोम है, कोई भी है, हर किसी के अंदर फैसिलिटी होती है एक्सटेंशंस की, लेकिन उसका आइकन दिखने का वो अलग अलग है। In Chrome, it is something like leaf-like. Do you know the Canadian national symbol of the leaf, maple leaf? Chrome के अंदर भी, if you go to the upper, हाँ मिता जी,
सर राइट साइड पे आ रहा है यहाँ ब्लैक कलर।
yes, on the upper right corner, the fourth icon from the right, below जहाँ पर आपका प्रोफाइल फोटो है उससे थर्ड वन, एक लाइन नीचे, this one, this leaf-like. Click on it. This is where all your extensions which you install will reside here. Okay, there are 4 things now. The first one is the logo. जो आप इसको कौन सा कलर बोलते हो, वायलेट या
पर्पल वायलेट,
पर्पल और वायलेट। yes. मेरा कलर कोडिंग स्कीम बड़ा गंदा है। First is the logo, then next is the name, and third you see a pin icon. You need to click it and it will turn blue. When it turns blue, it will appear upper in the browser URL bar. And then there are 3 dots. Please click on these 3 dots. It gives you the extra features about it, and you can remove it from here as well later on if you want. Abhi nahi karna. But from here, I'm telling you that if you later on, if you think remove, here from here, we remove it. Okay. Now click outside somewhere. Okay. And click on that Casper AI icon which is there now in the toolbar next to Chrome वाला, हाँ इसी को क्लिक करो। डबल क्लिक करो या रिफ्रेश कर लो एक बार अपने ब्राउजर को, इसी सेट को। ओके, click again, it will open it. Okay, in a new tab, open any research paper online. Say go to springer.com, any journal you know in your area. Open any article, go to latest issue or okay, can you scroll? No, just open any article which is in web page. We can see something from there. Click on anyone. Okay, now click that Casper icon. Yes. Okay, good. See, my name is Casper. I'm Chrome extension that helps you to summarize, understand, and share the learning of any written content on the web. Sign below to get. Can you click on sign in with Google? Okay. And please click allow. And it will ask you 1, 2, 3 more questions. Okay, you can select, tell it that I am a, say, writer. And then I use for research and study. Okay, save. Now, click on summarize this page and let's see the magic. अब ये आपकी मशीन पे तो एटलीस्ट अब ये यूं का यूं काम करेगा. नेक्स्ट टाइम यू जस्ट गो टू ए पेज यू वांट, इट विल गिव ए समरी टू यू फॉर ए लॉन्ग आर्टिकल. ये इसका समरी आ गया यहाँ पर. इफ यू कैन स्क्रॉल इट एंड देन देयर आर दीज अदर थिंग्स लाइक काउंटर, वो जो नीचे इसके ऑप्शंस हैं. we can ask other questions, insights, and then there are other features into it. More actions, these things. So, and if you compare the highlights which are written on the left or the abstract, you can compare it. It gives you a brief summary.
Great, sir. It's a great tool for us.
Thanks to you. You have done a wonderful work. अमिता जी, मेंडली जो है वो एक तरीके से रेफरेंस मैनेजमेंट टूल है. मेंडली, जोटेरो, and EndNote or OneNote, those kind of things. They help you for your references. Here it is giving you the summary in different words, not the copying the abstract as such and giving it to you. So that's the difference. And here you can see elaborate, suggest actions, explain like I am 5. Like I am 5 means 5वीं क्लास का बच्चा हूँ. एक वो सीरियल भी आता था ना, 5th grader, something. These things, they are there in that. And this is now on your screen in your browser extension. You don't need to download, upload. And in fact, there is a facility that it can ask you that you can upload your own PDF into it, and then it can summarize those things with you. Okay, good. अच्छा, इसका तो URL अनीता जी ने शेयर कर दिया था. Let's go with the next tool. That is a very good tool, but उसके अंदर एक है फ्री के अंदर आपको 3 ही डॉक्यूमेंट करने को देगा, but it is superb. I have used it. Please type HUMATA.
Sir, is Casper free?
CASPER.ai. Casper AI. हाँ, फ्री है. फ्री. अभी देखो मनी जी ने कहाँ पैसे दिए, यूज किया ना उसको.
Yes, sir. It's wonderful.
Okay, type Himata AI.
This one, sir. Hinata.
No, HUMATA.
Okay.
Human wala Himata.
Humata AI.
Yes, Himata AI. ये बड़ा मस्त टूल है. मुझे लगता है कि आप इसको एक बार यूज कर लोगे तो कहोगे कि यही चाहिए. Ask anything about your files. So for those of you who have to do lot of literature review or anything, it tells you, it does the post-mortem of your files. You can ask, but you need to create a sign up. So first of all, let us quickly, Mani, please click on sign up. Yes, that won't take more time. लेकिन बाकी आप लोग भी हमारे साथ करो. पासवर्ड अलग वाला, आपकी ईमेल वाला पासवर्ड नहीं डालना है यहाँ पर.
अच्छा, पासवर्ड अलग डालना है सर.
हाँ, ईमेल का पासवर्ड नहीं चाहिए. It is email is your email, but password you choose for this site only, not your real original password. You can select any password and sign up. It may send you a code to that email ID. You can save it if it is your own machine. Okay, save it or don't save it. Now, let us do one thing. Please click on upload and upload a PDF research paper. Okay, wait, uploading. Okay, click on ask, which is in front of this file name. Yes. And just wait. What it is going to do? Right में आपका document आएगा. आ गया? अब left में आप इससे अब कोई question पूछो. Ask a question about this document. Please, okay, यहाँ पे लिखो. Which sampling method has been used? Wait.
It's a review article, sir. So it will not show this.
Yeah, Okay, depending on any other thing, a systematic review of, okay, you can say that what are the recommendations? हाँ, वो मुझे भी ध्यान नहीं रहा, वो सिस्टेमेटिक रिव्यू है ये. Okay. और ये आपको वो बता रहा है, and it is not copy paste.
Yes, sir.
If you read the answer, then it has taken the text from there, analyzed it, understood it, and returning you the result on the left, this side.
Fantastic tool, sir.
This is wonderful tool.
It's a beauty of AI. Definitely,
Yeah,
I would like to say here.
Power of AI, yes.
Excuse me, sir.
Anji.
Will it also tell us about the quality of research?
Okay. What is your question?
Sir, like when we are doing systematic review.
No. Tell Mani to type this question and let us see what it does.
Okay. If I ask, as per Jonas-Briggs quality assessment, what is the quality of this study?
Okay, Mani, please type.
Yes, ma'am. As per
Jonas-Briggs. It will be, I think, JOHNASBRIGGS.
It may say, because it will try to find John's in this document. Otherwise, let us try. There is no harm, because you can ask.
Sir, whenever we do systematic review, then we also do the quality of study which we select, and
let us see,
that is what I was asking, whether they have done or not, or
the article does not mention any comment from John.
So they have not done.
That was that I was telling. Okay, it will. But if you try, okay.
So, but sir, it's an answer. It's an answer.
But please analyze the quality of this study.
Quality of evidence also, we can say.
Okay. Let us see what it will do. This is works very well for summarizing. Okay, can you scroll from the where what it has started answering this question? The study conducted this, and the overall quality of each study was assessed, etc., etc. It has. So you can read it and then you can make your own opinion from here.
And sir, how much does it cost? This app.
Since it is a free account, Mani has created, she can analyze 3 documents.
No, but if you want to assess more documents, then
if you want to go, okay, Mani, can you click on the Himata icon in the upper left corner?
Yes, sir. This one, sir?
Yes, this icon. Okay, it will take you to the main page, and okay, it's subscription. Can you click on your profile icon, that the small upload se upar jo hai, and account? Okay, click on plan. Yes. Okay. $15 per month. Unlimited questions, unlimited PDF, chat support, etc.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
In the free version, up to 60 pages for free. Maximum document size 60 pages that we are saying.
This one is your.
आपको एक और टूल बताता हूँ मैं इसी तरह का. Open a new tab.
Yes, sir. I'll just paste this for our.
ठीक है.
If someone is interested, they can use it.
अब वो अभी किसी ने प्लीज वाला पूछा था. Yeah, it can identify PLZ or PL or PLEASE etc. That can identify. इतना अकल हमारा AI रखता है. So that is okay. Okay, Mani, please go to semanticscholar.org. This is a free website for research scholars. Semantic Scholar, one word. Semantic Scholar, one word. Yeah, okay, this first one. Yes. It's open karo.
This one is right, sir.
This is a free AI-powered research tool for scientific literature. And just type any topic on the paper you want to search. एक तो ये आपका जो साइन इन वाला छोटा बॉक्स है इसको क्लोज कर दो, इसकी जरूरत नहीं है. Yes. Now type. Say for example, आप अपनी रिसर्च से अनिता जी किस चीज के ऊपर सर्च करें, बोलो.
Predictors of weight loss outcome among obese patients.
लिखो.
What, ma'am? Sorry.
Predictors of
successful weight loss outcome.
ये देखो जैसे जैसे आप टाइप कर रहे हो ना, वो नीचे मैचिंग पेपर आपको दिखाते जा रहे हैं. एंड दीज आर द रिसर्च पेपर्स. मेरी एक आप लोगों की एक राय है, चैट जीपीटी बहुत पॉपुलर हो रहा है
among obese patients.
उसके ऊपर भरोसा मत करना. अमेरिका के अंदर कुछ वकील लोगों की जॉब खतरे में हो गई है. उन्होंने क्या किया, चैट जीपीटी को यूज करके एक सुप्रीम कोर्ट के अंदर अपना केस बना दिया, और जिसके अंदर उसने कुछ ऑलरेडी केसेस को कोट भी कर दिया कि जी ये कोर्ट थे, और बड़ा सब कुछ, सभी लोग बड़े इम्प्रेस उससे. वाओ, क्या प्रेजेंटेशन किया इन्होंने. बट व्हेन इट वाज इन्वेस्टिगेटेड दे वर ऑल नॉन एग्जिस्टेंट केसेस. मेरा ख्याल है वो वकील जेल के अंदर चैट जीपीटी से बात कर रहे हैं. चैट जीपीटी बी यूज योर ओन investigation as, but here it is returning you the real studies which it can help you in identifying.
Mani, obese के spelling ठीक कर दो please. OBESE.
Okay, ma'am.
So you can view the PDF, you can see the citations, you can cite this document. Actually citation is a big problem. आप लोग आर्टिकल ले लेते हो, फिर उसको APA में करना है, MLA में करना है, किस में करना है. इट्स अ बिग प्रॉब्लम. हियर इफ यू क्लिक ऑन साइट, यस क्लिक करो, और ये देखो आपको कितने सारे वो आपको फॉर्मेट दे रहे हैं. लिव टेक्स्ट, MLA, APA, शिकागो, वो करके आप उसको डाउनलोड कर सकते हो या सिंपली कॉपी कर सकते हो.
Like this.
Then copy it in your work. That way it gives you. So this is a research scholars search engine. You know, it will give you the relevant researches. Okay, the another one is Research Buddy, RESEARCH, Research BUDDY, Research Buddy .app. One word है Research Buddy. हाँ, ये आ गया ना. Okay.
Which one, sir?
करो एंटर करो, पहले वाला ही. इसमें आपको साइन अप करना पड़ेगा, बट अदरवाइज उसके बाद ये आपको वो ऊपर लिखा है ना, न्यू रिव्यू और समथिंग ऐसे करके, देन इट विल आल्सो हेल्प यू इन रिव्यूइंग योर वर्क. So if it can sign up quickly, then we can see. Otherwise, you can try it in your free time.
When I tried, if it will be quick, then you will say. Otherwise.
Okay. In the meantime, open a new tab. Yeah, ये आ गया ना यहाँ पर. Fill out the subject and prepare literature review to start the process.
Okay. So,
okay. Weight loss लिख दो simply. Go. We are currently compiling key themes and papers for the topic. We will email you once it is ready. You can view your topic history by tapping this link and the burger icon on the top right. Okay, it is doing the work and then it will inform you. Okay, then another tool. Open a new tab.
Sir, can I ask a question?
हाँ जी बोलो.
So, sir, if a student decides on a topic and does this review of literature through this tool, is it okay?
Yeah, it is perfectly okay. You use calculator for doing your calculations.
Oh.
It is simply a tool. The only thing that.
But sir, the point is, like when the student writes a review of literature, one reads so many articles fully and then tries to look at the gap area.
Yes.
So here one is using like हम जैसे कहते हैं ना पकी पकाई खिचड़ी जो मिल रही है तो उसमें वो skill तो नहीं बना पता ना
that kind of analysis, that kind of gap identification, the researcher has still to do themselves.
Okay. So, but it will be accepted. Like if we.
It will be, yes. You won't be able to identify whether the person has used the tool or not.
Plagiarism, it will clear plagiarism.
You won't.
So, and sir, another question.
There is one website, we will show it to you. You can use it to find whether it is AI generated text or not.
Sir, another question I wanted to ask you with your permission. So when under UGCF, we are going to teach research to undergraduate students.
Yes.
So all these tools have to be taught to them.
I think it will be a good idea because it saves a lot of time.
Yes, sir.
And then it helps those who are weak in research.
Yes, sir. Because conventionally we have been doing things differently. So until unless we learn it, so thank you very much for giving us.
A simple cheese hai that we can't close our eyes. These tools, they are going to stay here and rather more powerful things are coming up. आप लोग अभी चैट जीपीटी 3.5 पर ही उलझ रहे हो, चैट जीपीटी 5 भी आ गया है मार्केट के अंदर तो. It's not available for public as such. And then this Sam Altman, who is the creator of ChatGPT, he has said that the ChatGPT 10 will be altogether a complete thing. You never know that it will be talking to you like I'm talking to you. It will become so powerful. So those things. Okay, Dr. Mani, please type GPT-0. Let me show you. आप लोगों को टीचर हो ना तो स्टूडेंट्स को पकड़ने के लिए हमारे पास कोई हथियार भी होना चाहिए. GPT-0, ZERO. Okay. Enter. So पहले वाला. This is the tool which you can use to find whether the student they have used all this, and not only that, it can use Bard, which is by Google, or the other tools. थोड़ा scroll कीजिए. This is AI detection. In fact, Turnitin, if you have used Turnitin, yes, Turnitin has already integrated the software. You can upload any file if it is to check, or you can copy paste the text and it will tell that whether this is the AI generated text or not. So this is called as GPT-0.
So I have one question.
हाँ प्रीति बोलो.
सर जैसे प्लेजरिज्म चेक करने के लिए हमारी वर्ड लिमिट होती है दूसरे उसमें, इसमें कुछ ऐसा है प्लेजरिज्म चेक करने के लिए पूरा?
बल्कि एक noplag.com एक वेबसाइट है, आप उसको यूज कर सकते हो क्योंकि उर्कुंड शायद आप लोगों को इंस्टीट्यूशन के थ्रू मिलेगा. टर्निटिन और ऑथेंटिकेट पेड सॉफ्टवेयर हैं, बट देयर इज noplag noplag.com एक वेबसाइट है that you can use. Mani, can you type it in a new tab?
Yes, sir.
In a new tab, noplag.com. plag.com. You can use it. You can upload your file, you can copy paste something, you can do it.
So there are many plagiarism checking files, search engines in the website. We also.
Yeah, but you need to see that sometimes those sites are how much powerful they are. Just remember that the free sites, they will always have some limitation as compared to the subscribed because they are created using lot of funding, lot of research goes into them. So they are no match for them. But those people who can't pay, it's a good service for them. Okay, now one more tool for research. After that, very quickly, I will show you some of the funny things of AI. Please open a new tab and go to elicit.org. ELICIT. CIT.org.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you need to create your sign up, and after that you ask a question, and then it will show you the researches related to that, how many citations were there, means a complete with your keyword. It is like a research Google for you. It is written, it is AI research assistant. Elicit uses language models to help you automate research workflow. Like parts of literature, it can find relevant papers without perfect keyword match, summarize takeaway from the paper specific to your question, and extract key information from the paper. While answering questions with research is the main focus, there are also other research tasks that help brainstorming, summarization, and text classification. So you need to create your sign up on it and then work using that. Okay. Now, little bit some of the interesting applications. There is one very okay, Anitaji.
Sir, one question. So, like if the student is say searching through Wiley and Scopus, other engines, and one also searches through Elicit, so this can all go together in the methodology. Can be done together, or one has to do separately?
You have to take your decision that which one explains better the intent of your work.
Okay.
Every tool will give the result in their own unique way.
Okay.
Then we need to decide that this is much better than A or B or C or D.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay, Mani, please open a new tab. And this time, I hope that it will not ask you to create a ID for you. Roam around, ROAM, one word, AROUND, roam around. Okay, press, yeah, roam around AI. Friends, this is very good app for you. If you are going somewhere, like आजकल तो दिल्ली के अंदर बहुत गर्मी हुई है, पहले वाला. This is a beautiful app to give you a complete itinerary for you of the areas where you can go and see like that. अभी वो JD शर्मा जी को मैंने बताया था, वो जोधपुर जा रहे थे, कहते बहुत मजा, इतनी सारी चीजें इन्होंने दिखाई कि वो पता खुद भी नहीं पता. जो पहला लिंक है उसको क्लिक करो. And then type, okay, just type here Shillong. Shillong is my favorite place. You can type any place, any city. Just the name of the city will be okay. If you write Indore or Bhopal or Venice.
So is that roamaround.ai or another one? IO.
Yes. And see very quickly. Bhopal. Can you scroll down? Morning. Start your day. Visit to magnificent Bharat Bhavan, a multi-arcs, and then it is showing you some pictures of that. Afternoon में आप अपर लेक पे जाओगे. इवनिंग में कहाँ जाएंगे? चौक बाजार. फिर दूसरे दिन में ताजुल मस्जिद देखनी है आपने. ऐसे करके. This is fantastic application. Okay, and then let us close by showing you two funny, means interesting apps, not funny. One is Gita GPT, GPT.in. Those of you who are religious minded, they want to learn about Gita, you can ask any question about Srimad Bhagavad Gita like that. Okay, click on it. This is AI powered. Unlock your spiritual knowledge. And can you scroll it? If you want to talk Yogeshwar, Dwarkadish, if you want to ask something Krishna, you can click on that, ask your question, and then it will, yeah, okay, ask Krishna, click. I think it will ask you to create your ID. Let us see. And similarly, there is another app. It is called as bhagavadgita.ai. And it starts with Radhe Radhe. That is very interesting. Okay, friends, there are these things I wanted to share with you. Actually, there are many important applications, but we need more time. Actually, it is a 1 or 2 full day things which can be work, which can enhance the power of your productivity as a productivity tools. The work you do means anyhow you are doing many things manually, but if we use it, it makes some of our tasks easier. So that way, so friends, please give a big clap to Dr. Mani Singh for her wonderful work. And I hope that I could have done it, no problem with me, but then my speed would have remained faster. And so I thought that if someone of you joins with me, you all are on the same speed working that. So Priyanka ji, back to you. Mani, you can close your screen sharing now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I got this opportunity to learn hands-on training.
सभी लोग मनी जी को thank you बोलो.
Thank you, Mani ma'am.
Yes.
Most welcome, ma'am.
You can stop your screen sharing. Or I would like to thank our all colleagues, those who have taken the trouble of copying and pasting those URLs. I think someone of you will be posting them into your WhatsApp group so that everybody takes the benefit. Okay, because this Google Meet chat will be disappearing as soon as the session is closed. So you need to save it, copy paste it. Okay, Priyanka ji, back to you.
Yes, sir. Now I would like to ask our participants if they have any query.
Yes.
Radhika.
Ji, Radhika ji.
Radhika, you can unmute yourself and ask the question.
Thank you so much, sir. This is not exactly query, but as a request, if we can have more session on this, because we get to know more as in the websites, etc. But we still need some hands-on experiences to get and to internalize certain things. But it was wonderful. We enjoyed a lot. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, sure. Since you are now part of our FDP community, when we have our next programs, we will keep you informed, and you will be most welcome to join.
Anyone else? Any other participant? So I think learning technology is the need of the hour, and we as faculty members, definitely we cannot escape from it. Technology can be a crucial tool to enhance teaching and learning. Sir, we are really grateful to you for teaching us so many artificial intelligence tools which can be used by us to manage our research work, students, and even classroom issues. So I think this is the beauty of attending such programs, that you get to listen so many experts of their respective fields. I hope that everyone attending this FDP will try to incorporate these tools in their teaching method. It was a very interesting and informative session, sir. I once again thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. Thank you so much, sir.
And then this has been outcome-based workshop, because some of our friends, they created their flip book. So this is the real outcome, that they were able to do it. And I'm very sure that the rest will also do later on and share it as a part of their work. You can upload it. Oh friends, this reminds me, the flip book which you have created, you get the embedding code, and perhaps you can embed it in the LMS under your activity from there, or in your Moodle or any other learning management system you are using. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Bye bye, and see you all tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
I once again thank you all the participants to be with us. Thank you so much.
Bye friends. Good night.
Good night, sir. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Bye.